One. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is not the right screen. There you go. You got a little hiccup there for a second on Twitch. Welcome back to A Folk Tale, our lovely D&D adventure, starring this week Kitsuine as Kieran the Druid, the Ninja Shark as Rithgol the Warlock, Zach GSU as Edwin the Rogue, and unfortunately Gemma the Bard will not be joining us this week, but we've left the picture up there because she's here in spirit.
Seems good.
Good to know. When we last left our intrepid heroes, they had found a box to try to eat them on the outskirts in a series of ruined buildings outside of what they were told is the village of Northrend. They have traveled here because a random fox in the forest told them they needed 3 magical items and a friend to go beat up a bad guy. And what do you do when a random fox in a forest tells you stuff? You listen.
So, what does the fox say?
Ding, 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 ding.
I don't say that, says Fennec, the fox ranger who has joined you guys. But yeah, you guys are on the outskirts of a ruined-looking town. You see some buildings that look like they're still standing, probably 40, 50 feet ahead, and you've just looted a mimic.
We got all the loot out of it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Feel free to correct me if anyone else thinks that's wrong, but I generally try not to go into cliffhangers with loot.
Yeah, I think we looted the chest, so we're good.
Okay. So there you guys are. Take it away. Rithgol, the party leader.
Oh no.
Edwin and Kieran are like, wait, what?
Alright, 1 second.
Hi, Rithgol, what are we doing?
Well, I think we're supposed to be getting a tome, right? From a pretty wealthy woman in the north.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot of wealth around here.
No, there does not.
Bunch of destroyed buildings, so are we even sure we're in the right place?
I'm not sure.
I'd ask the fox who brought us here.
Fox, tell him.
You said you wanted to go to Northrend. We're here.
Alright, but seems like a bunch of poor folks live here.
Well,
That's one way to put it.
A calamity and a lot of death happened. And look, there was an incident involving a lot of strange jello and blood, and it didn't do well for this town. So, but I'm sure it's fine.
Death by jello? Can you care to explain?
No, not really.
Well, that's enlightening.
I didn't understand what it was. I just dealt with what I could. But it was in a lot of places. Basically froze down everything. Everyone was in it was stuck or frozen. Other people dealt with it, not me. Look, I was younger then.
Well, fine. Where can we find the citizens of this town?
I'm gonna go with over that way where there's actual smoke and light, but I mean, your guess is as good as mine. I've never been here.
Well, you sure know how to get us here.
Why did his mom send us with him?
Because you asked for help.
Alright, well, seems like we only have one option. Let's head into town.
I mean, we could just wander into the woods and hope we find something. Up to you. But
I'd rather not. Had my fair share of the woods.
it's a nice place once you get used to it. As you guys are walking through, you see definitely some of the buildings. You'd probably say 5 or 6 buildings are still up. You see some smoke coming out of chimneys, lights flickering in a few windows, and you see like a ramshackle barricade at the edge of these buildings that makes it look like it. You're pretty sure you can climb through it without too much effort, but it definitely would slow you down, prevent you from just casually walking in. You don't see any sign of people yet.
Interesting. You would think there'd be people out bustling around.
1 second. 1 second.
Rithgol goes completely blank-faced.
Going off in one of his dreams again.
Starts talking to himself quietly. Is he alright?
He
does
does
that.
this from time to time. Can't really explain it.
Alright. Not gonna ask questions. Heaven knows I understand having invisible friends that no one else can see.
Sorry about that.
That's alright, Rithgol. They were just saying you have an imaginary spirit that talks to you.
Yes, that happens from time to time.
Time to time, quite often, more like.
I had a bow that did that. Got rid of it.
A bow, you say?
Is that like that Mercy fellow we met? Or the ghost that attacked our tent the other day?
I don't know about any ghosts attacking your tent.
We told you that on the ride over here about the ghost man who showed up.
Yes, I didn't see any evidence of it though, and I didn't see it happen. I understand. I've had very vivid dreams too. I understand how that goes.
A collective dream, you know. We all just made it up.
Exactly.
Right. Alright. Well, we're not getting anywhere.
You were traveling with Becca. No.
Aye, we were.
Baker slipped in something.
Becca's a good lad. Are any of the houses, where's the nearest house with smoke coming from it?
I mean, honestly, there's two right in front of you because you guys are kind of walking up towards the barricade and the what would be path between it. The one on the left is just a single-story building. It's a little bit of a raised ceiling, like maybe a storage facility. You're not entirely sure, but it probably goes up 15 feet. But you only see one set of windows, no sign of like a sunk basement or anything like that.
Okay.
On the other side, you see a 4-story kind of, not quite mansion, but definitely broaching that size. It's
Okay.
got a nice little stonework, almost Gothic-like cathedral type stonework.
I vote the big house.
I'm with you. If there's any wealthy woman here, she would be there. But let's. Do you want to see if we can find some more information first, or do you want to just go in and knock on the door?
Following you, dog.
Oh, look, that's my line.
Let's see if we could find something else. We'll go to the nearest normal-sized house and knock on the door.
Okay. You make your way through the kind of ramshackle blockages and rubble that are in between the buildings and come into what is kind of like a nice little open square. There's burned down area where looks like they have bonfires from time to time. In fact, you can still see some black ash showing that it's been somewhat recent. Some kind of benches there around, like someone, right size to sit for warmth. And aside from the two buildings you saw, you see 3 more houses kind of making up a little rough circle, not quite perfect. One more is a 1-story affair. It looks like a little cottage, thatched roof. One actually looks like it might be an inn of some sort. It's 2 stories. You see a kind of an open yard that leads to a stable-like building off to the side. And then the other one is a 3-story home of some sort.
Okay. Yeah, if there's anything I've learned from my travels, the inn's the one place you find out things. So what do you say?
I'm good for an inn.
Yeah, I agree. We could go.
We can also quench our thirst while we're there. Aye, Rithgul?
Aye.
All right.
We'll go to the inn.
You guys walk up to the inn. Who's going first?
Edwin's. Yeah, you're tall and brooding. You go on in.
All right. Rithgul, as you reach for the door, roll perception.
Oh no.
Bye.
in the face with the door.
10.
Yep, it's a room. You kind of push on the door for a little bit. It almost sticks for a second, but you write that off to, sticky door or something on it, or maybe it's just swelling with the cold or the heat. And you push the door open, and there is a ripple of moving snow before you see a nice, comforting, inviting, warm common room. You see a fire blazing in a corner. You see 3 people in another corner sitting around a table with cards. There's a woman behind the counter cleaning out a mug. She smiles at you and says, "Welcome in, boys."
Hello.
Edwin's just gonna go sit at the bar. Come on, lads, join me.
Follow Edwin.
Race just the bartender, Gravy.
Hi there,
Alvin.
miss. 3 pints, please.
3, all right. Just the
Make
full-
sure you give a little sippy top to the kid here.
Is Finnick with us?
Yes.
4 pints then.
Oh, of course, of course. Have a seat wherever you like. I'll get it right out for you, dear.
All right, thank you, love.
Of course. Takes a few moments, but eventually the pints appear.
Oh, well, thank you. So, this is our first time in Northland. What's there to do here? It seems like you had a wee bit of problems sometime back in the day.
Oh, no. We haven't had any problems in a long time. The occasional incursion from the creatures in the wilds, but nothing our god can't handle. No, ever since the troubles a long time ago, it's been a very pleasant little town.
Troubles long ago is are you referring to the buildings that are destroyed outside?
No, that was a... Roll perception. Everyone can if you want, but Edwin specifically, because he's talking.
It's gonna be a 15.
Okay. No, and she leans really close to you, so only you catch this, Edwin. No, the incident with your friend's people. I don't want to bring it up too loud. I hate to bring up bad memories for him. And you see her kind of glance at Kieran.
I understand. I'm just gonna put that in the back of my brain. Yes. So troubles. It seems like this town's gone through a lot, but it's good to hear that it's nothing but happy days now.
Of course, it's a very nice place. Ever since Lady Deidre became the representative to the council, there's been all manner of good things here. The trade posts have improved. And I even hear she's gotten in close with the Queen's brother.
Lady
definitely help.
Deidre.
Quite so. We appointed her the representative of Northrend.
Does she live in the large house out there?
Yes, that'd be the one.
The 4-story house just across the way?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, she has she's hosting the Duke as we speak. The King's brother has been the Queen's brother has been here quite often of late.
I see. And what would bring him up to these parts?
Honestly, I hear there's a trade negotiation going on. Something about a big building project in the central city that got waylaid. The folk that normally handle the job couldn't take care of it, so they're negotiating opening up the mines here again. Resupply the city for what it needs for construction.
And how long would you say Lady Deidre has been here?
Oh, as far as anyone can remember, her and her sister were here during the darker times, and Unfortunately, the sister left, but she's been here ever since. In fact, she used to have a room right over here at the end of the hall there, but she moved into her own place afterwards.
Oh, so she's a local. Come back to fix up the city she once lived in. That's kind of her.
I don't know that she ever left, really, but yeah.
Oh, interesting. So she's the who's to know around here, you say?
I mean, she's all represented at the council, something. I don't know, we don't go for titles up here anymore, but you'd compare her to a governor or a mayor, something of that sort, if you had to.
Let's see. Well, thank you for the information. We're also looking for work. Do you wouldn't happen to? Is she the one to speak to? If
I don't know if
we were
she's.
looking for a job?
I don't know if she'd be available directly, but of course, you could check over there. There's always something that needs to be done up here. It's a rougher place, you understand. If I check at her house or maybe at the guard posts, they might have some work that needs to be done. Are you new in the area? I don't normally see the children leaving the forest.
Yes. Well, sometimes children have to grow up someday.
Oh, I suppose they do. I've never seen one grow up, though. No, that's not
Ah.
true. That's not true. There was that one troublesome fellow that came through that apparently had grown up, but we don't like to talk about him. Deidre and him don't get along.
Aye. What kind of trouble did he cause?
Roll persuasion.
14.
I don't want to say too much, but you know he was part of well, you don't know, but he was part of a group that was trying to imbalance the way the council worked. From what we heard here, he was part of some upstart group that wanted to overthrow the council and replace the queen with one of her children that wasn't ready to rule yet.
Wonder what this child of the forest had anything to do with that. Seems like something they wouldn't normally get involved in.
Well, I'd ask you, don't you all know each other?
Just because we look alike doesn't mean we know each other.
Oh, I thought there were very few of you.
We come from all sorts of parts of the forest.
I suppose that's fair. Anyway, if you all need anything else, let me know. Rooms are 2 silver a night, and supper's included with them. Otherwise, it's all on board.
Oh, why thank you, ma'am.
She walks over as you guys see 4 men in like furs and heavier coats come walking in, and goes over and starts talking with them, taking orders. Leaving you guys at your bar with your pints.
What do the gentlemen that just entered look like? Do they like guards or just travelers?
They look not like guards. They look like I mean, I guess you can't really compare the everyday people because you're new here too, but nothing about them stands out as a guard or a long traveler. Just looks like warm clothes for the snow, and
Okay. Alright, so seems like this lady Deidre, she seems to be, who's who in town.
Yeah. She
Putting it politely.
she seems to know quite a bunch about what happened here too.
And, describing a wealthy woman, that doesn't seem like there's much wealth to go around this town. Anyway.
By the way, Edwin, how old are you?
I think he's
5.
not 5. I think he's 40. Hold on.
So, Edwin, what age do children grow up?
You're making a joke there, Rutko.
Close.
not about the size; it's about the experience.
All right, Scanlan.
That's one way to put it.
He's 37.
Okay. I was just making the joke. I had to. Of course, you know.
You just enjoy your sippy cup.
Either that or the party all thinks you're a forest child too, and they're just going along with it. We've all forgotten halflings.
Never seen a force child before this world, so
It's a pint to you, but a gallon to me.
But you sure put them down like they're pork.
I drink my weight.
So 2?
two sips.
Damn you, Rithkel. Fine. Well, I don't think we're gonna get anything else out of here.
Are
the
we
only thing,
purchasing it in, or are we just gonna go talk to the woman who's probably sleeping with the queen's brother?
you picked up on that too, eh?
A little bit.
I don't think he's visiting this far north just for any sort of business. So, they're having an audience right now. What time of day is it currently?
Honestly, if I recall right, you guys got here fairly early, so call it maybe a half an hour dealing with that mimic outside and all that. So it's probably maybe close to noon, still a little bit earlier.
Well, surely they're not in the middle of the day. It wouldn't hurt to go knock.
No.
At least try. See if we can lay our eyes on this Lady Deirdre.
All right. So you guys are heading back out into the snow now, or?
Yeah, well, I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, let's
Let's go see if she has a book.
That's the telltale sign. So let's head back out into the snow. And we'll approach the 4-story house.
All right. You head out. Into
Did any of the townsfolk seem concerned that we killed the mimic? Was that like one of their pets or something?
Not that you saw, but like I said, as you guys walked in, you didn't really see so much of a town. It was like 5 buildings hanging on and kind of fortified. So you hadn't seen anyone until you came into the inn. No one in the inn seems to have been mentioning anything about the
Okay.
mimic or anything of that sort.
I don't think anyone will miss it. Alright, so.
All right. So you guys head back outstairs, or outside, not outstairs.
Outstairs.
Head out.
Outstairs, head upside. All right. As you go to the door, Edwin, are you kind of leading the way this time?
Why not?
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception.
19.
All right. As you touch the doorknob and you pull the door open, you hear a very definite sound and like the hum of electricity. Nothing happens to you. Just as you hear the door opens, it's kind of
Like, nothing shocked me?
no, nothing happened to you at all. I promise. Not even DM lying. Just you hear the sound and nothing else.
Okay. We'll just head on out.
All right. You head outside and you find yourself back out in the snow-covered area with the 5 buildings that are still intact. The ruined wreckage of the town out beyond. Again, no people.
This town seems just kind of lifeless.
A little bit.
I don't know. Something's definitely strange going on here.
Is Fennec still with us?
Yep, he's with you.
Fennec, do you know anything about what's going on here?
I haven't been here in like 7 years. To be honest, I'm not sure. I overheard Edwin there talking, but honestly, that doesn't make sense. Most of what she said happened a long time ago.
About the disaster that hit the outskirts of the town and left the buildings in ruins.
That happened about 2.5 years ago, but no, the mentioning the queen's brother. There hasn't been a queen in a long time,
Interesting.
and there was a king in between said queen and now.
And there's a king currently ruling, correct? Or is it a queen?
There's something in the castle. Mother says I'm not to go near there, so I haven't really.
That's fair.
Okay, that's a lie. I've gone a few times, but the king's not there. Let's leave it at that.
It's just this tale just gets fishier and fishier.
Telling me.
Oddly enough, no real issues with the fish.
Let's approach the mansion, or what appears to be a mansion.
I am but here to offer my assistance and guidance. I follow your lead.
Aye. Let's go.
Alright. You head over to the much larger mansion. As you get closer, you hear a faint humming.
Like, does it sound like a person or like a machinery?
It sounds like quite a few voices singing something quietly.
Coming from the inside?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna approach in stealth and see if I can make out what the voices are saying.
All right. Roll perception.
Oh no, it's a 4.
You can't quite make it out. You hear, you listen, you try really hard to listen through like a creaked window a little bit. And you can't make out most of the words, but you can hear that every so often you hear the word look see, almost sing-songy.
I'll whisper to the rest. I hear voices coming from inside. The only thing I can make out is someone singing, and they're saying "Look, see." I don't know what that could be. But there's definitely multiple voices, and it sounds like they're singing. So I'm not sure what's going on.
Do we want to go further, or do you?
Do you want us to all go in at once? Do we want to try and see if there's a back entrance?
Well, I don't want to break in.
Why not?
You could.
Aren't you?
All right. Fine. Send the short one in.
Aren't you a man of thievery, Edwin?
Send the short one in. Oh yeah, so let's look for a back window that we can potentially pry.
Okay. You guys climb over the kind of ramshackle walls to get back onto the outside of town, and you start scoping around for some windows. You find 4 or 5 that are reachable by you. Obviously, there's some that would require. I'm not making a halfling joke. I'm just saying like first floor windows.
You are now.
We'll approach one of the windows and see if we can hear anything on the inside.
Okay. You get very close. Roll perception again.
Change that one up.
I'm also looking in the window with him.
It's an 8.
I got a 15.
15 is better. Edwin, you look through the windows. They're kind of a blown, like stained glass. Lost the word there for a second. So you can't
Glass.
you can't see through them clearly, but you see movement, shapes. Like obviously, some people are in there going about doing stuff, but nothing that gives you a specific detail. Rithkel, you try and listen a little bit closer, and in the same way that you sometimes hear voices in your head, or that you sometimes hear that your benefactor, you hear a whispering phrase that says, "If you yourself cannot release, it will come to take a piece."
Well, that voice didn't sound so good after hearing in the window.
What'd you hear?
I heard a whispering saying something very odd.
So what you're saying is there's someone on the other side.
I think, but it was like whispering in my, like directly into my ear.
What is the building made out of, and are any of the windows not on the ground floor open?
None of the windows are open, like the glass moved, but none. You don't see shutters on any of them.
What's the
And-
building made out of?
Buildings made out of stone.
Okay.
Did any of the windows look like they could be opened? Or are they all stained glass?
They're all stained glass, but as you examine, not all of them, but at least 2 or 3 look like they're the type that are meant to swing out and be opened. They just aren't normal sliding windows.
Okay. We'll approach one of the windows that looks like it can be opened.
All right. You
Uh,
walk up to it.
And we'll listen again to see if we hear voices.
Perception again.
19.
19, you hear absolutely nothing.
Okay. I think if I'm going in, I think this is the one. Edwin tries to pry the window.
Okay. It is latched, but you're a rogue, so go ahead and roll your thief tool, so to speak, sleight of hand, I suppose, at this point.
Yeah, probably. Don't feel me now. It is a 24.
24. All right. Let's see here. You slowly kind of wiggle one of your tools under the window, get a little bit of leverage, and you pop it open. As you're popping it free, you hear a faint
Master
sound.
of work.
And as you pull the window open, a dusting of fine crystal scatters across your hand. And you see that there was once a crystal attached to the windowsill, but it broke when you opened it.
Good. Good job, Edwin. You're breaking things now.
I'm not perfect all the time. At least I got the window open. But wait for me here. I'll see if I can find anything out. As Edwin jumps through the window and closes it back behind him as best he can to make it look like nothing happened.
You pull the window closed? Okay. You pull the window shut behind you, and the other two of you are chilling outside for at least the moment. Or
No, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave Fennec with Rithkel, and I'll turn into a cat and jump on his shoulder and join him.
Okay. So Kieran goes in with Edwin, and Rithkel's outside with Fennec. Edwin pulls. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
All right, he pulls the window shut.
Meow.
Yeah.
No meowing. We need to be quiet.
You guys feel yourself in a very cold room. As you look around, it's dark. I'm pretty sure Kieran has night vision, so he's okay. But
Squinting very
a
intently.
little bit of light coming from places here and there, and you find yourself in a ramshackle, beat-up house. Books.
Kieran.
You find yourself in a library of some sort. Books scattered across the ground, snow piled in places.
Kieran, be my eyes here. It's kind of hard to see.
Tap him on the head. Point him in the right direction.
Just guide me. We'll head for an entranceway where the light's peeking through.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely, because like I said, it's not like pitch black. There's light filtering in various places. You can see the general shape. All right, you guys head out into a hallway. Again, you find little bits of snow drifting here and there. The hallway looks like it hasn't had anyone in it in a long, long time. And you see, as you look around, some of the light coming is because there's shattered cracks in the roof in the floor above you, and somehow sunlight is filtering in from the second floor onto the third floor in this room. You find yourself in a kind of dilapidated mansion. Rithgul, meanwhile, you're standing outside. The window is, mostly pulled shut, but it's not quite. And you see the window slowly start opening up as very long, delicate fingers with red-tipped nails slowly grip onto it, and it slowly pushes it out a little bit more, and you see a completely blank face. Like nice, smooth skin, no eyes, no nose, thin line for a mouth, and you actually see one jagged cut across its face. And it just looks, well, you can't tell if it's looking, it has no eyes. But it faces in your general direction and goes, and slowly starts pulling the window shut.
I reach to grab the window because my friends are down there.
Okay. Grab it. Roll athletics.
Oh boy, I got an 8.
I rolled a natural 1. You grab a hold of the window and start slowly pulling it out.
And I'm pulling it, and I'm yelling at this whatever I'm yelling at this point. The faceless being. What are you doing? Why are you trying to get my friends? Obviously, can't talk.
No, you're fine. Fennec and has like a thin slash where a mouth would be. Fennec responds about as well as you did, and immediately tries to shoot it.
Good. Thank you, Fennec.
You see an arrow slam into it as it just looks at you and opens its mouth, and you see just like full Glasgow almost.
Okay.
Jagged teeth. No sound at all. Like the imagery of something screaming, but no audio at all whatsoever.
All right. This
Roll initiative.
Yep.
And we'll get right back to the two of you in just a moment.
15.
All right. You are going first.
Okay. About how far away is the? It's like right near me in the window, right?
Yeah, because you're on one side of the window holding onto it, and it's just got the one hand still on the window.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna charge up a agonizing blast with my hand, my free hand, as I'm holding the window open.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack roll.
Got a 20.
Natural 20 or just a 20?
Just a 20.
Okay, that hits either way, but just...
And D10. I'm gonna find all my dice here. I got a 14 for damage.
Okay. You blast into it, rippling energy out of your hand. Again, its mouth just kind of, as if there should be a very loud scream, but nothing happens. It looks at you. And you feel something peering into you. And then you see the creature just go from to just, including that sense of a blink, even though again no eyes, and it just lets go of the window and slowly backs into the house.
So is it giving up? Pretty much.
You don't know. It lets go of the window and it backs away into the shadows. That's a good idea, Edwin. Thank you. Bullywugs for everyone.
Is this a humanoid, right?
Yeah, humanoid, like medium-sized creature, tall and long, not quite Slenderman-esque dimensions, but
Okay. Just trying to see here.
but it is still human-sized, human-shaped in general. And yeah, it slowly starts backing away into the house.
Well, I pull the window. I know it let go of the window, so I pulled all the way open.
Okay.
And I slide down there as well to look
Right.
for.
Pull the window open and jump in. All right.
Yes.
Roll perception as you do this.
16.
Okay. You see it backing across this, again, I mentioned it's kind of like a library-esque room with some books scattered on the floor and snow piled here and there. And you see it kind of like just back up into a corner where there's shadows and it just disappears into the blackness.
Fennec, are you coming down here or are you staying out there?
No, I'm with you all. I'm coming. I stayed out because you stayed out. Leaving a person alone is never a good idea.
No, never.
And he hops in after you. Why not? Taking a cue from Kieran, he turns into a very small fox and jumps on your shoulder and just kind of sits there.
Perfect. And what do you say, my friend?
I'd say we go find the rest of your companions.
I see. He doesn't get shoved in a sack.
All right.
So I start searching around then.
Okay, you're actually searching the room.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna search the room quick.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me investigation.
3.
These books appear to be written with some form of ink. And yeah, you don't find anything of interest. You do definitely confirm you go into that one corner and it's just a shadowy corner. There's nothing there. You can't find anywhere where the creature could have gone.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Edwin and Kieran are in a hall.
Kieran, this place doesn't seem like anyone's lived here for years. But on the outside, it looks very deceptive, like someone does still live here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't understand. We'll sneak around. What's down the hall?
You walk down the hall and it opens up into a very wide, like foyer, like a receiving room. Stairs going up into a big area, and you see a tattered remains of a portrait. It has an elven noblewoman with kind of blue-white hair and what looks to be a very nice dress on. But again, it's seen better days. It's tattered, broken in places, the ink paint scraped.
Is there like an inscription on it, like a name?
You see no name of any sort.
like the lady of the house. In past the foyer, are there any doors on the first floor that we haven't looked in?
First floor, there's another hallway, and there were, for that matter, two doors in the hallway you were in. One was broken open, and you could just see kind of ruined rubble through.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one was right there near the foyer, so you haven't had a chance to open it. If you want to, you can, obviously. But...
Yeah, we'll open the door we passed.
Okay. You open up the door. And you see a broken series of tables, a couple of decrepit chairs, some broken pottery of varying sorts.
Nothing else.
Nope.
I don't think we'll find anything here. Maybe we should try upstairs.
I nod.
Alright,
As you
we'll
go,
head back to the foyer and sneak up the stairs.
as you step out into the hallway, you hear steps from back the way you came.
Shh. You hear that?
You hear someone clear their throat.
I heard it too. I heard it. I'm gonna kind of post up beside the doorway and wait for our footsteps approaching.
Yes.
And we'll wait for the footsteps to approach.
Okay. Roll intelligence.
I'm doing that cat thing where they side and they get all big and puffy, and I'm doing that on his head to make him look bigger than he is.
And sorry, let me rephrase intelligence save because I know you're a rogue, so that means you're actually proficient there.
It's gonna be a 14.
14.
Mm.
All right. What is the DC here?
It's 15, huh?
You see a tall figure stepping out from the room you started in. It's wearing a nice, simple, clean, white, pressed outfit. Long, delicate fingers with red nails. Completely featureless face, except for a small crease and a jagged cut across it. And it steps out into the hallway.
I'm gonna alien baby like hugger that thing's face and just.
All right. Roll an attack roll. Edwin, are you doing anything as well as you feel the weight from the cat leaping off you?
Edwin grabs the daggers at his waist and
Mhm.
prepares.
I got 18.
18 is a hit.
Aha! I bite it.
Rithgul, you walk out the door. You glance down the hall to see Edwin and Kieran just lunges at you and jumps on your face, dealing 1 point of damage. And it's just clawing and like trying to facehugger you.
What? What cat is this? Is this Kieran?
Does it still look like it does?
Roll intelligence.
18.
As you hear the voice saying, Kieran, and you see Rithgul grabbing at you and trying to pull you away. Edwin, you see the creature grab Kieran and start pulling it away from its face.
Oh man. Edwin is gonna jump at the creature and kind of like slash at his ankles.
Okay.
It's gonna be a 14.
Does the 14 hit you, Rithgul?
Yes.
No. It's gonna do. Where's my D4? 7 points of damage.
All right, you've taken 8 points of damage total, Rithgul. As Edwin dives low and cuts at you. The fox on your shoulder says, "I don't know all your customs, but this isn't normal, right?"
No. And just to be clear, I could see these two, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Obviously.
Yep. You saw them as themselves.
Like, and I'm yelling, like, what is going on? What are you guys doing?
No, once I recognize the voice, I immediately start.
Does everyone recognize the voice or?
Roll intelligence again.
14 again.
Nope. The creature looks at you, holding the cat back. Tilts its head and looks at you and opens its mouth.
He still got me held? Okay.
I don't know. Did you let go of the cat?
No, I still
Okay.
have it.
It's like Rithgul's in charge of Rithgul, so
I was like, I'm trying to help. If he has me like this, I can't
I have
do
you by a
anything.
scruff. Yep.
Let my friend go.
And
it just opens its mouth and the mouth goes incredibly wide.
Let the cat go.
I tossed the cat to Edwin.
Oh, I didn't expect it to be that easy.
You didn't catch Kieran?
Oh, I caught Kieran. Yeah. Sorry. Kieran, are you alright?
Meow.
Can I get a paw up? Anyway, I knew we shouldn't have come in this house. Help me fight this ghost.
I'm not a ghost.
You see Fennec.
Put my paws on it.
What does Finnick appear as? Is he
Oh.
like some kind of spirit too?
Kitsune, you see Fennec on Rithgul's shoulders kind of tilting its head. Edwin, you see a second head begin growing off the shoulder from the first creature.
Oh no!
And it just tilts its head all the way like 90 degrees and just looks at you.
Can I still speak Druidic like this?
Yes.
Does Fennec know Druidic?
You don't know.
Well, I don't know if that's Finnick.
I'll chirp at him and say,
As he says, my mother speaks this.
oh, fuck.
You want a sandwich? Edwin is famished.
I'm not wasting another transmog. Fight back, Rithgul. Just pop him in the head.
Wow.
Fennec hops off him. You see the head fall off the creature.
Oh, God.
It lands on the ground and it slowly starts pushing itself upright on tentacles coming out of the neck.
That's creepy as fuck.
Everyone's gonna panic and pick up Kieran and just book it out of the room.
Where are you guys going? I start chasing. At this point.
We'll head back to the foyer and run up the stairs.
Okay. You run up the stairs carrying Kieran. Rithgul chases after. Fennec follows Rithgul.
That fucking...
What's up the stairs?
Well, first, as you get up the stairs, you're just in front of the giant portrait, and you see there's hallways going off either direction.
We'll take the one on the left.
Okay, you just keep going. Take the one on the left, run through the hall.
Can I try to charm person him?
Yes. Nothing says you can't. You have to go out of your wild shape, though.
Never mind.
We'll head into the first door or the first doorway and just kind of hide.
Is there like any like paper in here?
You find some paper, some parchment pieces, and
Can I do like I don't know if it'd be acrobatics or whatever to try and write a note. Meow.
yeah, go ahead and roll dexterity.
Are you using a pen? Or what's going on?
She need a quill, thank you. I got you said Dex?
Yeah.
19.
Okay. Yep. You were able to write that all out. Edwin, do you actually read what they're writing?
It depends. What language is it in?
It'd be common.
Oh yes, I'm assuming common.
What does the message say?
That was Rithkul.
What do you mean that was Rithkul?
That was Rithkul.
Edwin, Karen.
Meanwhile, the ghost is going.
You mean the ghost out there?
I nod.
How do you know? I don't know.
I have to make another check if I have to write any more.
At this point, you've got his attention. I will give it to you that you can write out at least chicken scratch that he can get the gist of.
I'll just say he turned into Rithkul after I attacked his face.
So you can see him. Kind of. All right, so it's not a ghost.
Clearly, you have to attack his face like Kian did.
We'll try that if he comes in
Did
here.
the headless little monster just say this to him?
No, I was just joking. No, speaking of, Rithkul, you get up the stairs. You see Edwin and Kieran running off to the left.
I follow as fast as I can, even though I know they're going to be hiding, most likely.
All right. You walk in to a room.
Uh-oh.
Does he walk into the room we're in?
Yes.
Great. Now we're gonna be monsters.
So.
That's a great idea.
Oh no.
Rithkul, you head towards the door you know you saw Edwin and Kieran go into. You walk in and you see Edwin laying on the ground. And that creature kind of standing hunched over. And he just stands up and looks at you. Crouched down on the ground.
Edwin! And that creature just staring at me. Well, not
Yeah.
really, you can tell, but
It's on all fours. It's crouched down about 3 feet off the ground.
I'm a big cat.
Edwin, Karen. Edwin, why are you laying on the ground?
Do I appear to be dead? Like when he's talking to me?
At least unconscious. He can't tell more at the moment.
At the same time the creature enters, Edwin is gonna try and like jump and slap him in the face.
Okay.
Jeez.
The crouched figure leaps at you, Rithkul.
Ugh.
Go ahead and roll a slap.
Do I add a dex mod to it?
Yeah. Dex
Uh,
proficiency bonus.
We'll go 15.
Yeah, his.
Okay. Roll your D3 plus strength.
Oh gosh.
Make Rithkul pass out.
It's gonna do no damage to him. Yeah, it did 1.
Take 1 additional damage as the creature springs giant red talons and then
Hitting me? What is happening right now?
Does he still appear to be a ghost to me or
To you, yes. Rithkol, roll intelligence.
Okay. Oh boy. 5.
Okay. It slapped you. You're not sure why.
Hi, Kieran. I thought you said slap it in the face. Your move there, Rithkul.
Well, since a creature just attacked me, I'm gonna punch the creature in the face with an unarmed strike.
Okay. Roll
'Cause I'm
your
mad.
D20 plus your proficiency bonus plus strength or dex, your call.
Okay, so I got a 16 for hit.
It's gonna hit.
And then 3. It's just 3 bludgeoning damage.
It's a D3 plus your strength.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
It is a 4.
4 damage. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
You punch him back.
At this point, Edwin's just gonna start waving his arms in the air, jumping up and down. Hi, Rithkul, it's me.
Okay. I will go ahead and say both of you can roll an intelligence save again.
Oh boy.
Oh, buddy.
Oh my god. A 5.
It's a 4.
All right, Karen, you're watching Rithkul and Edwin, because at this point you've broken all the illusions for you. Are
Let's go walk between them and go.
you both see a small house cat step between you and try and push you apart at the shins.
Edwin, at this point, realizes that it's Rithkul because, obviously the cat told him. But so he just kind of like Edwin's standing there with his arms in the air.
I recognize Kieran, right?
Yes.
Obviously. Okay. Kieran, what are you doing?
As the creature looking at Rithkul is hunched down, like I said, hunched down to like about 3 feet, and its arms just go.
with Talon spared.
Are you saying this is Edwin? Because he's missing. I don't know where he's at.
Are you helping?
Huh.
Does Edwin recognize Finnick? Or what is he appear? Does he appear as the fox?
You know, I'm gonna say roll intelligence again. Separate illusion.
Oh my God, 6.
The head on the tentacles walks around the corner of the room.
Well, obviously I don't recognize him, so I'm just gonna keep standing there with my hands in the air. But my eyes widen.
The rest of you see Fennec shift back to normal. You see a second one of them, full grown. The head just grows body.
I just pat Edwin on the shoulder. There.
All right. Illusion of some sort I'm going with, based on behavior?
I believe so.
Yeah, for the best way to fix it is just a heavy blow to the head. Do you want me to hit him?
Did I hear this?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna go with no. I was joking. I'm not sure what to think of you people for this. All right. So I guess
As I-
Kian's the voice of reason here between everyone. So
We're on the
Kian,
second floor now, right?
yep,
We haven't seen anyone alive in it.
you have not.
Since no one's attacking each other, I look around for a book.
Okay. Roll investigation.
Uh, 5.
You find various books ripped, spattered, ink on them, random nursery rhymes, random lore books about history and wars of things that you don't care about or know.
I start making a pile of books.
All right. You make a pile of books.
Kieran, what are you doing?
I point motion to the books.
Yeah, the better
Alright,
question
books.
is, are you still a cat? So you're like,
Yeah.
It'd be a lot easier if you change back.
Change back. Fine.
all right. You are now yourself again. You have much easier time stacking books, and you can explain to them if you wish to.
You're all a bunch of idiots. I keep looking for books.
Idiots. I'm the one staring at the ghost lady, who you say is
That's Ritz
Rizkel.
Gold. Well, that's Rithgul. That one's Fennec.
The head is Finnick.
Yeah.
How do we? I'm so confused.
Oh, don't worry. I was too. That's why I tucked it. And then it suddenly said, "Kid, what the fuck are you doing?" So I stopped.
It's true, he did.
Can I understand the talking head or no?
It just opens its mouth and no sound comes out from. Actually, no. This would be a new interaction. Roll intelligence save.
Oh no.
I tap him on the shoulder and cast guidance.
Give me some luck here. Hey, nat 20.
Woo! You break the illusion. You see Rithgul and Fennec.
Oh, what happened there?
Rithgul, you still see a small creature squatted down for no reason with its arms.
So I don't notice this as obviously.
I mean, you've kind of made the guess already because you stopped fighting and all that, but
Yeah.
after you slapped it in the face.
Boy, Finnick, how do we break this illusion?
They wanted to punch you in the head.
Traditionally, you have to willpower through it. Something you need to do something, so your mind understands it's not real.
He wanted to punch you in the head. He agreed to punch you in the head, and then he didn't do it. So clearly, because he agreed to punch you in the head, we need to punch him in the head.
So punch in the head will do it.
That's what I
I
said.
mean, it can.
Now are like all three of you going to be punching me in the head?
I'm not.
Don't
I'm
stop
collecting
me
books.
now. Edwin grabs a book and throws it up to Finnick. Oh, I hit him in the head.
Why do I have to hit him in the head? I know
No,
that's Rithgul.
No, Finnick.
Oh.
Roll investigation as you pick up this book, Edwin.
Great. You want to hit him in the head with the important book that we need.
16 It's gonna be 18.
18? Okay. You grab the book, you go to throw it. You know what? Let's have Rithgul roll investigation as well, just for the humor point here.
Okay. A 9.
Okay. As you get ready to throw the book, you glance at it. and it's got a cover that looks odd.
I pause in the throwing motion and look at the cover.
As you glance at it in one light, it appears to be gold, almost like metallic feathers overlapping each other, making up the cover of the book. But as you shift it and it kind of dips into the shadow a little bit, it shifts and looks instead like almost like stitched skin, with a weird, like warped face, Evil Dead-esque type cover. And as you move it back and forth and it like shadows and lights, it changes from one to the other.
Wait a minute. Kira, are you seeing this?
I look over my stack of 20 books. What?
I start waving the book to show Kieran.
It's
Like
changing colors.
Yep. Now that you're being drawn to look at it.
Well, it's much more impressive than anything I found. I just knock the stack over and walk over.
I'm kind of freaked out at this point, so I'll drop the book. And let's go stabby stab with the book.
Don't we need that?
Well,
Mother did say to collect a book. I don't remember exactly what she said. Let me think.
She didn't say you couldn't stab the book.
she didn't say not to stab it.
You go ahead and stab it. Oh, I know. Just put it in the bag of his. It won't get out of there.
I'm curious. It looks like the face that Rithko had earlier.
Kieran, what are you two conversing about over there?
He thinks it looks like you.
What?
I showed him the book.
He's holding a book. The creature is waving a book at you.
Can I see the book?
I hand Rithkul the creature Edwin hands Rithkul.
It crawls over and waves, holds the book out to you.
Grab it. I quickly grab it and kind of.
No, get the fuck away!
Yes, pretty much.
Ooh, 20 feet that way.
Do I recognize this book at all?
Roll Arcana.
A 6. Jeez, what the hell?
No. It appears to be a book.
You need new dice.
Yes, I do.
See, this is why you have so many, so that way when they roll bad, you can throw those ones away.
You do not recognize the book, but as I said, when you move it through the shadow and the light, it alters from basically an evil cover to a good cover, like golden, feathery, metallic, sheathed book to leather-bound, demonic, evil thing.
Is there like a seal with like any kind of lock on the front of it, like some of those tomes have?
There is. It's sealed and clasped. The clasp changes, but you can see a single keyhole in it.
Okay. I hand the book back to Kieran because I don't trust the creature.
Edwin wants to stab the book. What do you think?
He wants to stab the book.
Mm-hmm.
I think we could use that book if we find something to open it.
Rithko wants to open the book and use it. Nudge Edwin. Rithko wants to open the book.
He wants to use it. Look at this thing. It's freaky.
Yeah. The person who's asking to use it.
Well, fair point. Well, I'm not opening it.
Wait. What did he just say? What did the creature just say?
Everyone kind of.
He wants to stab it still. He doesn't trust it.
All right. Well, I'm not opening it. If he wants to read it, he can.
Is it? You said it wasn't locked or anything, right?
There's a lock.
Oh, there's a lock.
You might be able to force it. You might be able to pick the lock.
Well, there you go.
Everyone's
Mr.
gonna
I
try
can
and
open locks.
so you can open it. Okay.
No, I was giving it to you, Mr. I
Oh.
can open locks.
All right. Well, I'm opening this thing and running in the corner as soon as I do. So good
Okay.
luck to you.
Go ahead and roll your dex plus your thieves picks and all that.
Oh man.
You didn't use my guidance from earlier. You should got D4.
Let's see. The roll gives me a 7, and then D4 gives me an additional 4. 11.
Okay. You fiddle with the lock a little bit. Book cover changing shadow and light until you finally hear it click open. And it stays, at least for now, permanently as the darker book, the leather bound one.
And everyone's gonna run in the corner.
Creature fiddles with the book, jabs a finger at it, drops it on the ground as it falls open, and runs and hides in the corner.
Just imagine you like wacky inflatable 2 men.
Yeah, that's exactly what
I slide it over with my foot. He opened it, I think. Given how he acted, I imagine he opened it.
If he wants to read it, he can.
He says you can read it far away from him.
sounds good. I'll pick up the book and look into it now that it is unlocked.
Okay. It appears to be a magical tome. You're not entirely sure just yet, but at this stage you're convinced that if you were to study this at length, it would improve your mental faculties, as well as maybe unlock other secrets of power. You're not sure at this time. You would need time to study it, but that is the feeling you were getting from it.
Okay. Well, I will, since everybody's scared of said book, I will put it in my bag.
That'll show it.
Yes.
All right, you slide the book into your bag.
I don't know about you lot. I think I've had enough of this house,
We got a book.
and it seems like we got what we came for. But still, no sign of the wealthy lady, unless that was the picture of her in the foyer.
I'm getting this world is full of ghosts.
I'm-
Bartender was all, oh, she lives right over there, except we come here and the house is like this. So.
It appears no one's lived here for years.
You guys look around a little bit more, and yeah, as you get higher up, you actually start to see holes in the ceilings and the walls, snow drifting in.
I'm gonna look around for something that appears to be like a bedroom anywhere.
It takes a little bit, but you eventually find one.
Okay. What's in the room?
As you step in, you see a sunken-in king-size mattress. 4 banisters, one of which is broken. Dry rotted out, like bed canopies laying there.
No nightstand or anything.
Rubble that you're sure was a nightstand of some sort at one point.
Okay. Nothing to search, really.
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay. 6.
6, huh? Okay. Roll D100.
Ooh. Oh boy. Where's my D10? Oh man, it's gonna be a 5.
5, you say? You find a small pouch of dust. Like it's a blue leather sack, about yay big, tied together with a drawstring, and it's full of just this fine grayish sand.
Well, we'll just are any of you proficient in? Well, yeah. Rithkul,
Yes.
see if you can detect any kind of spirit magic. Well, never mind. You can't.
I can't understand what you're saying.
I'm just gonna pocket the bag of sand for now.
All right, you've put the bag of sand into your pouch, or onto
Save
your
this
belt.
for later.
All right, you guys are in the a broken down bedroom up in the house. You found a bag of sand and a book. Go ahead and roll an intelligence save for me one more time, Rithkul.
18.
Yay! After a while, especially with it being non-violent, Rithkul, your eyes kind of blink and you see Edwin standing there.
Oh, Edwin.
You can still see the creature, but it's like an outline, like a see-through outline over top of it.
Oh, Edwin, I can see you. Finally.
Well, it's about time. I don't know what's been going through your head.
My head. It's been going through your head. You're the one that tried to punch me first.
You look like a giant
You actually
ghost lady.
sliced me with your daggers.
Well, what was I supposed to do?
Maybe stop and assess the situation.
When you come looking like a ghost, there's only one option there.
He's got a point.
But now that you can understand me, I found this bag of sand. I can't detect anything, but you think there's some kind of magical properties with it? And I show Rithkul's bag of sand.
Are you sure that's a bag of sand and not somebody who's deceased?
Well, why would they put it in a pouch?
Maybe they didn't like them.
Yeah, it's a possibility. Yeah, I'll take a look at it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me Arcana.
A 1, natural 1.
Oh my god!
Can I roll Arcana?
It's a bag of sand.
Yeah.
Let's see what my stuff is. Oh god. This is not gonna go well.
We have faith in you.
17.
17. Okay. Rithkul, you look at it. It's dust.
It's not.
Kieran, you look over his shoulder. You examine a little bit. Taste a tiny bit. Feel your tongue funny. You pull out a mirror and you look at it, and the tip of your tongue is not there anymore.
Oh, look at that.
And then as you kind of talk and shake your tongue around a little bit, it comes back.
It's invisible powder.
Invisible powder, you say?
I found what it did. Should like fix them on somebody.
I mean, don't waste it. This could come in handy.
Alright.
And
Here you go, Mr. Sneaky Stabby Broody Person.
It's like
Thank
he
you,
needs to go invisible.
Yeah.
He's already invisible.
Just because he's short.
That's
Yeah,
a short joke.
Yeah, this is a short joke.
I, sir, don't find your humor at all funny. As Edwin snatches back the powder and puts it back in his bag.
Okay.
You're welcome.
All right. Well, I don't think there's anything else to see here. We've got the tome. I'm assuming that's the right one.
I'd hope so.
I don't. We are there. It in the room with the stack of books. Let's go back and investigate.
Okay.
How many books can your bag hold, Rithkul?
How much can you normally carry?
Depends on your strength.
It's like 150 pounds, right?
I want to say it's like 15 pounds times your strength.
Okay. My strength, my strength modifier, or my
No, the actual stat.
Okay. Yeah, I can hold a lot.
You could just bring the stack of books and let the fox tell us which one it is.
She's not wrong. You can do it that way.
Yeah, if we want to do that, we could look for ones that are interesting and of worthwhile. So I'm not just going to bring a library of books out here in my bag.
Alright, let's investigate the other books. See if any of the other ones have magical properties.
Okay. Go ahead. Everyone roll me an investigation.
14.
6.
As you guys look through the books, you find, again, various things that you can tell are history books, a cookbook. One appears to be a how-to guide on basket weaving.
Oh,
It's probably
never
what I
know.
found.
I need to take up a hobby. Evan pockets the basket weaving book.
Are you planning on joining the Forest Children again after our adventure?
I need something to pass the time.
Him and Baker are gonna go into business together.
And as you look closer
course.
at it, you see that it's underwater basket weaving. A
Ooh,
how-to
even
guide.
better.
Extreme basket weaving.
Very useful talent.
Right. Other than
under-
that, none of the books stand out to you specifically.
Alright, well let's... I don't think there's anything left to find here, and besides, we don't have to go sneaking about anymore. Let's just walk right out the front door.
Sounds like a wonderful plan.
So, back down the stairs and to the main doors.
Okay. Roll perception. Whoever's going out
Oh.
first.
Everyone's ready to get out, so he's in the lead. It's gonna be a 16.
16. As you go to open the door, you notice in the door jamb, both the door and the wall itself have a crystal of some sort, and the points are touching with the door shut. You can make it out in the crack.
Hey, does this crystal look like the one that was in the window?
You mean the one you shattered that we never got to see?
Yeah, yes, that one. Do you think it had something to do with why Rithko appeared all funky looking?
I think it does.
Probably some sort of alarm the house has.
Is there a way to remove the crystal without it shattering? Like pull it out of the latch?
You're not sure? Would you like to roll investigation to attempt it?
Yeah, let's try and remove it from the latch.
Okay.
17.
Alright, with the 17, you slowly are not able to remove it from the door, but you are able to open it up. Are you wanting the door to open up like normal, or are you wanting the door to not spend on the safer first?
If the door opens, will it shatter the crystal?
It shouldn't. No.
Yeah, let's open the door.
Okay. You slowly open the door. You hear a sound like you've heard before. As you open the door, you are looking up at a nice sunny afternoon. None of the rubble you saw before is there. People are going by about their day. There goes a baker with a tray full of bread and rolls. It looks like he's going to a marketplace.
Guys, something's not right here.
You're right. You're letting the baker with the goods get away. Move out of my way.
Wait. I'm not even sure she's real.
I'll find out if you don't move.
Is any of this real at this point? There's too many
But-
illusions.
Let's see. There was an illusion when we first came to the house.
Mm-hmm.
It appeared nice and not abandoned like we clearly see here.
Windows were
And-
closed and lit. And...
As we left the inn earlier, I heard a sound, and just now as we're leaving, I heard the same sound.
Nice of you to share.
Well, I didn't think anything of it before, but once I heard it again, something's just not right here. Edwin's gonna shatter the crystal at the mansion and see what happens.
Are we all standing in the doorway, by the way?
Unless you declare otherwise, yes.
Okay.
All right, so you open the door, you're looking at this, and you just shatter the crystal?
Yep.
Okay.
Great. You broke the DM.
Roll, no, just think about how to go about it. Roll dexterity. The two of you roll perception.
Okay. Here we go. Don't fail me now. 20.
Okay.
11.
7.
All right, Edwin, you break the crystal, and you see a flare of light coming out. Do you stay in the house, or do you try and push out the door?
Where's the flare coming from?
The crystal you're breaking.
Let's with the door still open, I'm gonna stay in the house with like a clear view outside.
Yeah. Door is still open. The rippling light flares over. You two don't notice it till it's already going. And let's let Kieran decide everyone's fate. Heads or tails, Kieran?
Tails.
Ooh. Heads.
No.
The light flashes over you guys as you were standing in the hallway, and as it clears, as you guys are looking at it, you see exactly what I described to Edwin. You see a nice town, people going about their daily business, carrying materials, walking, talking. The rubble is cleared. You see the houses going back further. And as you guys look around, the house you're in is no longer destroyed by snow and debris and age. It's lit up. Everything's nice and polished.
So, these crystals.
Do we all see this? Do we all see the same thing?
Yes.
But what's the illusion here? I'm not sure. Something to do with these crystals.
Crystal.
The crystal I just smashed. Were you not watching?
No, I was making fun of the way you're saying crystal.
What's wrong with the way I say crystal?
Nothing.
So everything appears good. So what happened to the broken buildings from earlier? They seem to have disappeared.
I have no idea. You broke that crystal and things changed drastically.
Is there anyone in the house with us now?
You look around. You notice two things. One, you don't see Fennec.
Oh, great, you left it behind.
And two, you see a man in silks and nice clothes walking down the stairs.
What's the portrait of the lady looking like?
All nice and put together. Same, like the same portrait, but like no scratches,
Oh.
no damage.
Oh man.
Well, while you have fun telling that gentleman why you're in his house, I'm gonna go find that baker.
Well, fine.
Kira just runs through the door.
And I just stand in the doorway. I'm like,
I got your back, Edwin. You go talk to him.
yeah, just
Can the man see us at this point?
Yes, he seems to be walking straight towards you.
Okay. Just kind of stand there and wave.
What are you doing, urchin? We don't hand out scraps on
Oi,
Thursdays.
who you calling an urchin?
I'm assuming you're here for Lady Deidre's charity.
I wouldn't say charity. My friend and I are actually looking for work.
Your friend, you appear to be a lone child.
um,
Oh, you stayed? I'm sorry, I misheard you.
yeah, no,
I
no,
thought
I
you-
stayed it. I was on the inside of the door.
I apologize. I somehow glitched that into you hopping out with Kieran.
You're okay. You're okay.
Your friend, is this your... Well, you don't look anything alike. Oh, you're not a child.
Well, yes, one of the people of the forest, as you say.
Are you here for that with that Colin idiot or his friends?
What'd you say his name was?
He said, "Are you here with that Colin idiot?"
I wouldn't say we're companions, but what was he here for?
I believe we have some uninvited guests of the purple variety.
Purple variety.
Purple.
He taps his walking stick on the stair he's standing on twice. And you guys hear sliding metal and then heavy footsteps coming from each hallway.
Is the door still open?
You guys haven't closed it.
We're just loitering in your doorway.
Edwin just kind of elbows Rithgul in the.
Kieran's across the way eating a loaf of bread now.
Edwin's gonna elbow Rithgul in the shin there and just point towards the door.
I give him a little pat on the head and sounds good. Let's go.
And we're gonna book it.
As you guys
Yep.
see two suits of armor stepping out from the hallways. Little pinpoints of bluish light in the visor. And then you run.
We
Yep.
out. Meanwhile, and there's still no sign of Finnick.
You see no sign of Fennec.
Oh no.
As you guys look, and Kieran, you can see this. You see a hulking suit of plate mail armor walk to the door and slam the door shut.
Well,
would you like some bread? It's cinnamon raisin.
I would love some bread, but I think we need to go.
Are you being followed?
Did you not see the suit of armor?
I saw some of the door on your face.
And that doesn't concern you?
It's still inside the house.
Because suits of armor just come to life on a regular basis for you, eh?
But it's inside the house.
Am I the only one not freaked out by this time?
No, I came with you. That's why I got out of there.
I want to see something before we go. And Edwin goes back to the inn.
Do you still have the book, Rithgul?
I sure do. I reach in. Well, I think I do anyway.
Edwin's gonna go back to the inn door frame.
Okay.
And I'm gonna inspect the book again just to make sure it's still there.
It's there. It is the pure leather-bound copy. There's no more flicker back and forth right now.
Okay. Yeah. Oak is still here.
Good.
Once I'm at the door frame, I'm gonna investigate to see if I see another crystal.
Okay. You.
Did he go to the inn, or
Yeah.
did he go back to that guy's house?
The inn,
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Clarify. I heard in. So yeah. Let's.
Okay.
because that's where I heard the noise the first time.
Okay. You run back over to the inn. Roll investigation.
13.
You do not see a crystal there.
And I'm also gonna listen for the hum from before.
Yep, you don't hear anything. All three of you roll perception.
8 for me.
7.
15.
15? Okay. As you guys are watching, you see Kieran runs over to the inn door. He has to stop every so often because someone comes in or out, but they mostly kind of, you get an occasional weird glance, but mostly people just let you by as long as you're not bothering them. But you're examining the door. Kieran, you see a figure out by the stables observing you guys, and then quickly ducks back into the stable. But they were very clearly looking at the three of you.
There's a weirdo watching you guys. They say between bites of bread.
You guys or all three of us? Because you're included here.
Fine. All of us. He's over there. He's hiding behind that horse. You see his feet under the horse?
I see him. I'm
Well,
gonna.
yeah, you could probably see all of them, so never mind.
Fine. I'm gonna try and get a little closer.
Okay.
Out of the person's eyes, is there anywhere like out of eyesight or out of vision?
Yeah, you can start making your way over there. Go ahead and roll stealth for me.
Yeah.
I say there's barrels and places where the shadows go different ways and walls and...
It'll be a 24.
24? Okay. Roll their perception. Since they're actively looking at you. Nope. You go sneaking up. And you kind of make your way around. You see there's about 6 horses in the stables. One tied up in like kind of the central area and 5 in stalls. And yeah, you see a figure behind the one that's tied up in the open. And you were able to get... I'll say you can get within about 10 feet without having to roll again or risking being discovered. You rolled really good. You were able to creep into the shadow side of it and sneak around the walls, the stall doors.
Does this person look familiar, or have I never seen them, or can I not make out what they look like?
Like, you don't recognize them as like, oh, I know this person, I've seen him before. They appear to be elfish, from a human perspective, mid-20s, so 100-something for an elf, but they are wearing what looks to be like boiled leather armor that has some purple accents, and you do see there's a emblem on one shoulder that roll intelligence.
Ooh, a 22.
You recognize the emblem from 2 places. One, it was on all of those guys that marched into the windmill town and tried to arrest Kieran. And 2, it was a broken version of it was hanging from the bannerets of that dilapidated castle on the island that you guys checked out briefly and then left.
Okay. Something to do with the Kingsmen. I'm going to. Where are these? Where are y'all at? Still at the inn, kinda, or?
Yeah, I'm hanging out by the inn, just watching you walk over to the horse person.
I'm gonna go back to where they are and report. You remember Kieran? You remember the guys that were trying to arrest you? I noticed he had a patch on his arm. Same one as those other guys.
So they might arrest us or be
I
very
don't.
careful.
It reminded me of the castle that we passed. One of the banners that was hanging. So you think it's like some of the king's men?
Probably. Bunch of assholes. Wouldn't surprise me if they're here.
But how'd they follow us? What do you think we should do with this guy?
Well, they're not being very good at hiding.
Aye. You wanna try and sneak up on him? See if we can get the jump on him?
Fine.
Okay.
Walk around.
Why don't you cause the distraction and I'll try and sneak up on him.
I probably didn't hear that part. I just walk around the other side. I probably just walk around the other side of the inn.
Well, he didn't want to hear my plan.
All right.
You just said, get the jump on him. Like, got it. Okay.
Alright, well, apparently he's getting the jump on him. Come on, Rithka, let's walk out here in the open.
The guy's still in the stable.
You haven't seen him move?
I'm going to turn back into a kitty again. And
Okay.
can I walk on the roof?
Yeah, there's usually enough handholds and footholds and stuff that you can, especially as a cat, just...
Are they just watching Rithkal and Edwin, or?
They're inside the area, but you peek around and you see, yeah, they step out from behind the horse and start walking towards where Rithkal and Edwin are. Rithkal and Edwin, what do you do?
He's like approaching us.
You haven't noticed that yet?
Okay. We're just kind of standing in the open. We're trying to come up with a plan while Kieran does his own thing.
Okay. In that case, after a moment or two, yeah, you do clearly see the person kind of walk out towards you guys. You see they have produced a cloak from where they didn't have on when you spied on him in the stables there, Edwin. And it's just kind of like a half cape hanging over one side, so it covers up that symbol on the arm.
Is there a bunch of people around, or is it just pretty quiet in this neighborhood and mostly people are over in the market area?
I'd say there's like maybe 15 or 16 people out and about right now. None of them like grouped or bunched. There's one other person in the stable that you can see is like spreading hay and going about. It's a stable boy of some sort. There's 2 or 3 people walking by the kind of main square area out there. No one's really specifically close to you guys though. Not
Can I
like they're
see-
avoiding you, just...
Can I see Edwin and Rithkal from where I'm at?
Yep. You see Edwin and Rithkal talking kind of in the outer area of the inn.
Can I, like, motion to them?
Rithkal, Edwin, perception. Do you notice the small cat that's up there on the roof that you didn't know was going to be there?
30, 20.
30-20!
Okay. Honestly, even with a 13, I'll say yes because you're trying to be seen. It's just a matter of... Yeah. You guys see the cat walk up and then start going on the roof of the stable.
Rithkal, follow my lead.
Sounds good.
Edwin starts walking towards the stranger, like not directly at him, but like
In their direction.
in their direction. Like we're gonna pass probably 3 feet from them.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that one thing where cats squat down and start wiggling.
Okay.
I'm ready to pounce.
All right. And as you guys cross near each other, the man looks at Rithkal, random otter even there, and looks at Rithkal as he walks by and says, I heard the Vertex is in town.
Does he do anything else? Like, do I see him move his cloak or anything?
Nope.
Okay.
And when Rithkal seems to be completely perplexed by that, which is fair, he just keeps walking.
The Vertex. Did you hear that, Edwin?
I did, but I don't know what he means.
I look a little bewildered, like,
So the Vertex is one of the things, or one of the people we had to find.
Aye. Hmm.
South. What's the cat doing?
Are you grinding salt?
Pepper grinder?
Grinding pepper?
is he just walking away at this point?
He pauses for a moment and glances back. You see a slight, like, unsure look. And he glances back at Rithgul after Rithgul's like, does that sound...
This. Didn't.
The Vertex is found many places, friend. I heard they were in town here. Intelligence check real quick from Edwin. And go ahead with what you were saying to me, but...
Yeah, I was about to do an intelligence check too, because I remember an elvish person living among them. Nat 20.
With a nat 20, I'll say the Vertex you've heard come up a few times. It's mentioned as a circus in the desert. Your ally that the fox told you to find was supposedly out there. But other than that, the cadence of the phrasing, like the Vertex doesn't mean anything to you other than that remembering from the fox. But the cadence of the speech is clearly thieves' cant, just with code phrasing that you're not familiar with. But you can recognize, like, this is clearly a kind of, password, respond password scenario. You have no idea what the respond password is. But you can tell they're trying to, like, to toss back to Ninja Shark's stream the other day, the Wild Rose.
I don't. Clearly, friend. Yes. The Vertex. Speaking of, we've heard about the Vertex and we'd like to visit someday.
Did you want to see the main event or the ringleader's private show?
Everyone sees the main event, so we'd prefer the private show.
Come with me. And turns and just walks straight in the front door of the inn.
I jump on the guy's head before he goes in.
You jump on the guy's head? Alright. Roll acrobatics.
Nat 20. I probably didn't hear the conversation, so I look to the two I'm with, and I go like this with my claws, and I hold it to the guy's face.
Edwin,
Tiny little paw.
sorry about your cat there, friend. And I'm just gonna reach out for Kieran and put him on my shoulder.
Slowly kind of pushes away on the cat. Like, not mean, just as Edwin grabs the cat. This way.
We'll follow him in the end.
Walks in. You see a kind of a shyer smile as he looks at the innkeeper and kind of smiles a little bit and waves, and then walks up the stairs quickly and goes to a room on the second floor. Not like ditching you guys or anything, just moving in a pace not to be noticed or remembered, but not weirdly running or anything. And steps in the door and holds it for you guys.
I will follow with the cat on my shoulder.
All right.
I'll follow as well.
As soon as all three of you are through the door, he slides it closed. And he turns, and he does have a hand underneath the cloak, casually, but other than that, does not, again, appear to be, like, threatening or anything. And he says, "You're not one of the captain's people, and you're not dressed right for any of the other squads. Are you part of that Alamar crowd of orphans that Mistress Cullen has been dealing with?"
Oh man. I should think about better.
Bunch of terms. How can writing notes.
Kieran, what do your notes say?
The Alamar was back with that crazy lady in the tree. Like that was her name. I don't remember anything about orphans though.
We're familiar with Alamar.
Okay. You know, I get that her heart's in the right place, but I really wish she would tell her father when she's getting involved in things. Alright, what's your mission here? What are you up to?
We were sent here.
And he takes the hand out of the cloak and tosses the cloak back. Takes it off.
We were sent here to
I start
investigate.
reaching for Rithkel's bag.
We were sent here to investigate Lady Deirdre.
Alright, so you are... Again, don't you love when your superiors don't talk to each other? We're all here for the same mission. No one knows it.
You would think they would send us together.
Perhaps. From what I understand, the Cullen girl's never really been one to follow rules of chain of command. Alright, so you're here to investigate Lady Deirdre. We can work with that. Maybe a little less brash in the future. I saw you just walking out of her house like that. I can't imagine that went unnoticed.
You're right. That was our mistake. Our butler wasn't too kind about us being there.
No, not at all.
It happens. We were all new once. The tenants say we have to do our best. It's the journey, not the destination. All right. So you're here to investigate Deirdre. We can work with that. My name's Timothy, by the way. Sorry.
Nice to meet you, Timothy. My name is
Yes, Kitsune.
What she said?
Oh, joking in chat.
Okay. My name is Holland.
Hello, Holland. Good name. Makings of a knight. Did Devine recruit you?
No, we were recruited by.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I keep assuming. No. You said you were part of that Alamar group.
Yes.
The Adventurers Guild or what have you.
Right. Yes. Mercenaries, if you will.
That was the plan. Use money to entice people to handle some of the jobs that the guard can't directly deal with.
I understand that. It would look bad if some knights of the guard were to be captured.
I suppose so.
Or found out.
Why my captain's group gets chosen for a lot of missions. Anyway, have you found out anything yet?
Not much. Just that she has been seeing the Queen's brother on a regular basis.
That we know about. I was hoping you'd seen more. I'd really
I'm still like trying to get in Rithkel's bag. Like at this point, I'm probably hanging from the bag.
Is your familiar okay?
Yes, he's fine.
I don't know what's going on with this thing.
He's just a little antsy all the time.
I just grabbed Kieran. And I hold Kieran. Like...
Bag!
Alright.
But yes, we found out that the Queen's brother makes regular visits. And it also seems like the cover story is they're trying to fix something in town.
That checks out. I don't know what happened in Erebon, but from what I understand, there was something that reduced the ability to draw on stonework and masons for rebuilding the keep. But that would make sense. The mine's reopened here. They're trying to maneuver that job. But it seems weird that the mine would have to reopen here, don't you think?
That does seem strange, because there's not much going on out here, this far north.
And the mine's been played out for years.
So it seems like it's a cover for something deeper.
Well, answer seems clear to me. You want to earn your coin.
I
Hi, Kieran. aka Itchy. You want to earn your coin. I know the Cullen girl pays well for your side missions. I need to not be seen as involved, or rather, my people need to not be seen as involved. I'll send word back home for direct action, but in the meantime, what if the two of you were to break into the house tonight? See if
Do
you
you
can
know-
find any documentation on what exactly she's planning to do with Duke Talos.
All right, Timothy. So what have you found out so far during your investigation?
That the Duke's visited here 6 times since his last avoiding of responsibility. Always being greeted by Lady Deidre. And, of course, as you know, Deidre's not looked upon fondly by those who are trying to make things better in the lands.
I agree with that. So what do you suggest?
I'm sending word back to my captain. I don't know what she's going to recommend, but at the very least we can confirm that they're meeting together and that they're planning to reopen the mines, saying that they have... The way she's talked to the city, there's a guarantee. Stop that, Kitsu. She's speaking like there's a guarantee on the mines being reopened and on work coming from here, and I don't understand how she can make that guarantee. I would recommend you enter her quarters, see if there's any documentation or paperwork to support it. Avoid the Duke, because, as we've seen at this point, he can try and murder people and no one cares.
Yes, he seems very ruthless.
And for better or worse, no one cares, and the Lord Commander won't directly deal with the situation. So, yes, I'd recommend going in there, seeing what you can find. Tell
Do you
you
know
what,
of any-
what's she paying you? What did the Cullen girl offer for this mission?
That's our little secret.
Fair enough, but I'm not a rich person, but I do come from a good family.
I hold up the loaf of bread.
I can sweeten the pot by 20 gold for each of you, if you can find any evidence that proves Deidre or Talos are up to something they shouldn't be.
We'll take that offer. What do the rest of you say?
Yeah.
Rithkel?
Yeah, we'll take that offer.
We'll see what we can do, Timothy.
That sounds excellent. Well, this room's paid up for another 3 days, and I have other places I can stay. So I'll say this is yours, and I will check in with you periodically over the next few days. Let me know what you find.
Alright, how will we contact you?
You know what? I'll say I'll be back here 9th bell every morning.
Alright. Well, we shall see you. Hope we'll do some investigating tonight, and hopefully we'll see you in the morning.
I look forward to it. Nice to meet
Pleasure.
you all.
You as well.
He salutes and steps out the door.
We'll salute back.
And on that note, we'll go ahead and do a quick BRB so everyone can get water and stretch legs and get up for a second if they need. And when we get back, we'll see how the 3 of them wish to go about their investigation.
Oh
Don't forget to
boy.
mute the mics.
Absolutely.
Why am I echoing?
And we're back.
Back in this piece.
I heard the echo for you. Sorry, brief technical
Yeah,
thing
that was
there.
weird.
But you're good now. So, we are back. Timothy has just left the room. The three of you are in a now paid-for room. It's a nice room. It's got 3 single beds on it and washstand in the corner.
I take the biggest bed and I go and lay in the middle of it, and I just
What time of day is it at this point?
It is probably 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
I mean, I'm agreeing with you there, Kieran. I mean, we can't really break into the house until night anyway, so might as well spend a little bit of time resting up.
Is there like anywhere to sit in the room?
Yeah, there's a table and 2 small chairs.
Okay, so I'll just prop the chairs out and just like kind of rest my legs up on the one chair. Sit on the
Okay.
chair there.
I do like the car salesman, like with the lady thing, and like pose to the other bed that he's not using.
Oh, you're that one TikToker.
Oh, what's his name?
That is
Yeah.
his name.
But everyone knows who we're talking about. So.
But speaking of his plan, I mean, we have the tome, right?
I think we should have the right tone.
I snort very loudly.
Then what reason do we have to go back into the mansion there?
Maybe.
Oh.
Remember the tome, it was changing colors, and we might have to go in there to make it change to the other color.
Possibly. Speaking of, not really speaking of, whatever happened to Finnick?
Oh, he's not here anymore? I'm just now noticing that. I know that he was gone. I mean, I knew that he was gone, but Rithgall is just now noticing that.
You're just now noticing. He disappeared whenever we entered this, whatever you want to call, alternate world here.
Oh boy.
Something's just not adding up here. You think he's stuck in the mansion somewhere?
I think so. We might have to go get him.
What do you say, Karen?
I lay down and go sleep.
Well,
I guess we'll find out tonight when we go break in.
he's really talkative.
I need my long rest refreshed.
Well, Rithgall, it seems we ought to follow his lead. Rest up until tonight.
Risco still
Sound.
has like 13 hit points missing from when you punched him in the face repeatedly.
You hear that when
Yes.
you punched him in the face.
I only hit him once. I stopped.
I got sliced at the ankles because that's,
All right, so if no one disagrees, I will say you guys get the benefit of a long rest, which puts
Let's
you
rest up.
back at full hit points, full spells, all that, and puts you guys right around 10 p.m.
Aha.
After you guys rest up and you look outside, it's dark. For those of you who don't have winter, which I guess is no one except for Kitsu, it's very dark outside. There's torches here and there, but they're kind of sputtering in the wind, and you can definitely find your way, but it is kind of pitch.
I wake the others up if they're still sleeping.
Evan gets up.
I woke up.
Riskel's just staring blankly ahead.
Yeah, I don't really sleep.
Well, glad to see you up, Kieran. What do you say we head back to the mansion?
Well, you
Seems
guys
like-
want to invite yourself over for dinner and one of us sneaks in, or what do you want to do? Also, where's Fennec? You guys didn't him in the building.
Am I the only one that noticed he was gone?
You were the only one.
See, shows how much you guys care.
I thought he was with us the whole time. He's not part of. I mean, never mind. I'm not gonna be that mean.
Yes, he disappeared whenever we entered this time loop, whatever you call it.
You mean when you broke the crystals?
Well, why you have to put all the blame on me?
Well, that makes sense. This is your fault. All right.
I was curious. I heard a sound. It happened
Mhm.
whenever we entered through the window, but
You're curious and heard us out. And now Fennec's gone further.
I wish curiosity would kill the cat.
You're not a cat anymore, so. Ha!
Oh, you heard that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, do either of you have a plan?
I said my plan.
I think we should sneak in.
Yes.
I wonder who's
Edwin
going
should
to
invite himself over for dinner.
invite myself.
Yes,
Then-
as a distraction, and then we go searching their house.
Well, fine. You do the sneaking then.
Okay. You break things, so ha.
I'll break your face. What? I didn't hear anything.
Of course not.
All right. So to the house we go.
All right. You guys head out in the night. You make your way across the common area, and you arrive at the house of Lady Deidre. You do notice, it being nighttime, that there is appearingly a guard in full plate armor standing outside the primary doors.
Has the guard noticed us yet, or we?
At this point, I'm still giving you guys benefit of stealth because it's obvious. It's not something like you'd walk up and, oh no, it's right there.
Okay.
Good luck, friend.
So,
I go around the other side of the house.
well, thank you. I'm going to put my cloak up over my head and approach the guard.
All right. You walk up.
Hello there. I'm looking to see Lady Deidre.
It is completely motionless, saying nothing.
I'm just gonna knock on the plate of the suit of armor's shin pad.
Okay. You touch it.
Huh? No.
You touch it.
All right. Let me just find the old death. I mean,
It's okay. You'll probably keep most of your fingers.
no, I'm sure it's fine. Slowly, the statue starts kind of vibrating a little bit, and it starts feeling warmer to the touch, like it was cold because it's in the middle of the snow. And then it moves. And it looks
Just-
around and looks at you.
Hello there, sir.
It lifts its hand up with a big spear in it,
I'm gonna take a couple steps back.
and it stabs at the ground where you were.
You're soliciting.
You may all roll initiative.
I'm not there. I ran around the other side.
All right.
I'm with Kieran.
Everyone who did not abandon. Okay, Edwin's rolling initiative. All right.
So it's a fight you want. 22.
You're first.
Alrighty.
You two do here. So it's a fight you want.
After he dodges out the way, Edwin's gonna unleash both of his daggers and Are there any openings in the suit of armor that he can see?
You look. No, the whole thing is not really so much an empty suit of armor as it is a statue that's moving.
Okay, just a statue. Well, interesting. I'm going to. How quick is it? Well, it's a giant statue. I'm just gonna
relatively slow.
Okay. I'm just gonna leap at it and slash at its arms with both the daggers.
All right.
First one is going to be a. Oof. It's gonna be an 8, and the second one is a 21.
21 hits.
Okay. And it's gonna do 7 points of damage.
All right. You slash at it. As you scrape across it, you realize it's not so much metal as it's metal and stone. As you slash across it, and you see the powdering of rock coming off.
So you can be hurt.
It responds by stabbing at you twice with its spear.
Ooh, twice.
Oh, no.
I'm assuming a 2 misses.
Yes.
Other one is going to be a dirty 20.
Oof. Yeah, it's a hit.
Which does 10 damage as it stabs you.
Yikes. Okay.
Can I see it from like around the corner?
Yep, you guys hear. So it's a fight you want, and then you hear.
Do I have to roll initiative to know when I could go?
Yes, you guys have to roll initiative if you're going to join the fight.
About how far away are we?
You guys had just gone around the corner.
Okay, so not far at all.
Yeah.
11.
11? All right.
As well. Ooh, I got a 21.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm rolling good now. See my place.
We're about to fight, so it's good.
You have to save me.
So.
All right. Edwin, you're up.
Okay. We're gonna slash again at the part that I hit before. See if we can cause any more damage. First one is a 12. Second is a 16.
12 and 16. Okay. Both miss, unfortunately.
Ooh,
You impact, but you don't successfully chip or slash the rock.
Okay.
And it just looks at you and kind of backs up and stands in front of the door, since you had backed up. Rithgul, you come around the corner. You see Edwin slashing at a statue.
All right, I ready an agonizing blast.
Okay.
Right off the rip.
Go ahead and roll it.
Ooh. 11.
11 unfortunately misses.
Yep.
Kieran, you're up.
I'm gonna do Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Okay, I think 2 miss, but I got an 18 for my last one.
18 unfortunately misses as well.
What?
Oh boy.
And the creature just kind of stands back in front of the door and goes still.
What do I add to my rolls again?
It's your wisdom plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay, so hang on. That was 24.
Okay, 24 hits.
Hey, I got one. Where is it? Oh, Scorching Ray, 2d6. 7.
Okay. 7 damage from that. You do see it singe along the metal and stone. Otherwise, round is unchanged. It goes still. And it's Edwin's turn.
Noticing the stat, did it reset to the position it was in when we first came up?
Yep.
I'm going to disengage.
Okay. You back up.
And I kind of, at that moment, I signal to the other two, like, to stop.
Okay. Rithkal, your turn. You saw Edwin's motions, so your call how you want to act.
I will disengage as well and meet over with Edwin.
Why'd you stop attacking? He went like this. That means kill it.
Kiara, it's your turn.
I see them stop fighting. I'll stop fighting.
Okay. It stands still.
Remind me never to touch statue again.
You should know better. Remember when we got our asses kicked by a broom?
How could I forget? Oh yeah, Kieran, you don't know. It's a story for another time.
You guys got too drunk in a ball and you got owned by the ballkeeper's broom.
No, it was a literal broom.
Roll perception.
Everybody?
Yep.
17.
19.
Uh, 18.
Okay. All three of you do notice, though, after all this ruckus, that lights are going on in a couple of the windows of the house.
You two hide. Go with the plan.
Yep. I'll hide. Look around the corner.
Okay. Go running around the corner. Roll stealth. Kieran, are you following this bleed, or are you staying in the open?
Is there any place to actually hide nearby?
Yeah, I mean it's a town with roads and buildings and stuff. You can find trees, bushes, part of a wall to hide behind, that type of thing.
Got dirty 20.
Okay.
Is there like a little like wall around the house, or is it just the house?
It's a hedge row, but there is things you can duck behind.
Okay, I'll squat by the hedge.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth as well.
Dirty 20.
All right. As you guys are watching, you see one of the curtains move from the second floor. You see a figure. You can't quite make it out through the kind of warp in the glass, but it's definitely a figure of some sort. Appears to be looking out. You don't know if it sees you, but I mean, you're staying in the open still, Edwin, so...
Edwin just kind of waves at the figure peering out the window. Like, awkwardly. And, we'll knock on the door.
Avoiding the statue.
Yep.
A few moments pass. Roll a d20.
It's a 9.
Okay. Now, did I roll odd like you, or did I roll even?
Whew, you rolled even.
Okay. The door creaks open. You were told to go around to the back. What are you doing showing up at the front door? Get in here before someone sees you.
Do I recognize the voice?
No.
Sorry. The other... I'm coming in. And I go into the door.
Okay. You guys see everyone go into the door, and the door shuts.
Oh. Well, now.
I see. Or chop liver.
Well, did we hear that voice from the door or no?
Yeah.
We did? Okay. So, the voice said to go around back. So, let's go around back.
All right.
Okay. You guys go to head around back. Edwin, you see a figure in like kind of butler livery type clothing. Don't know why we hire you idiots. You don't even know how to follow basic orders. You're not supposed to be in the front here. What if someone saw you?
I'm sorry. My companions were looking for the vertex, and I kind of like wink at them.
The vertex. The hell do I want with the stupid circus? Look, you have to be quiet, or we know the god, one of the guard are here. Idiot upstarts. Last thing
Yes.
we need is them bringing that idiot Viscount's son into this mess again.
I agree. Lead the way.
Did you take care of what we sent you to do?
Of course. Why else would I be here?
Some people are stupid. Let's go.
As I said, after you.
I'm not
He
stupid.
heads. He takes you up the stairs. You go up to the 4th floor, and there's a brief knock, and you hear a feminine voice say, "What is it?" And he steps in, gestures with you. Our man's back. The deed's done. Azula's dead. This man has proof of it. Meanwhile, you two sneak around to the back. You guys make it around to the back. There's a hedgerow. It's no challenge for the mighty adventurers such as yourselves. There is a kind of a kitchen-esque door, and then there is like the stable-esque door. And then obviously the various windows, including the one you guys originally entered this building through.
Do you want to try to go in through the kitchen?
Are you going to be the help?
Yes.
Sure. We could pose as chefs.
Yeah.
I don't have any food on me or anything, so this is going to be interesting.
I do have the bag.
Those rocks.
What? The scones?
Yeah, they're not scones anymore. They're rocks.
Yeah, they're rocks. Absolutely.
Have you pulled anything out of the bag today?
I have not.
Well, let's hope for food and say, what plan is this? Delivery?
Yes, we'll do that.
If you reach into the bag, sure, roll a d100.
It's codes again.
I got a 20.
20, huh?
Scones again. No, I'm kidding.
All right. You pull out a silver amulet.
Well, do I know anything about the silver amulet?
You have no idea, but you notice in the pitch darkness, because you're around the back of a building, there's no torches or lanterns or anything going right now. It's giving off light like a candle. And the light seems to be like vaguely pointing away from the house.
Hmm.
And as you're holding it, it seems to be humming reassuringly and feels warm.
Know nothing about this.
Roll Arcana, why not? These are all minor
Okay.
magic items. I'll give you a chance to know something.
Sure.
It's your bag of items.
It's 14.
This is an amulet of hope. It shines as bright as a candle, but only when there's no other light sources. And the light
Right.
points vaguely back towards the dungeon's exit or entrance.
Or gotcha.
It also hums reassuringly and is warm to the touch. It helps. It is trying to give you hope.
Well, so must be for being chefs, right?
Yeah. Do you still want to go back through this way? You
Our
wanna-
friends in there. We have to go in.
Okay. Let's. Do you just want to break in, or you just want to sneak in?
I peek in the windows. Is there anyone in the kitchen?
Roll perception
I'll join in that peek.
and
Yeah.
stealth.
Oh boy.
Okay, nat 20 for peek. Stealth.
Got a 20, dirty 20 for perception,
I got 15 for stealth.
and I got a 6 for stealth.
Okay.
Oh no.
Everyone notices everyone. That's great. You guys peek through the window. You see a figure who immediately opens the door and looks at you guys. Well,
Oh,
I elbow Rithkel. Rel?
hello. Did you see a little man walking around?
should I?
Sorry, he's new. We were told to go around back.
Thought there was only supposed to be one of you.
Oh no. Have you seen him? He's looking for a little man. He got hit in the head too hard.
Roll deception.
God, no! It's not my strong. Oh, I got that 20!
All
There
right.
you go.
You spin your tail a little bit. I see. Muscle to do the job and brains to make sure you get out alive. I suppose I've seen dumb.
Exactly.
And you got proof, right?
Of course. We got proof.
Let's see it.
Show him the proof.
Show him proof. Of
Well,
wait,
Of the job. Show him the proof.
the book. The fuck?
I motioned to the thing you just pulled out of your bag.
Oh, the amulet? No. Wait.
There, see? That's your proof.
this is,
Like I
This-
said, he got hit really head to nut.
this was
Yeah.
hers.
Of course. Who else would it be?
Roll me one more deception.
Oh no.
Oh
Or Rithkel can, either way.
no!
I have good. You got a 16.
Okay.
I'll be good just so even.
That does look like a bit of blood on it. I think I remember her wearing that at one of the ceremonies. Alright, come on, let's go. Up to the top floor, you're supposed to report your success personally to them.
Very good, sir.
He watches you guys as you go through the kitchen. Closes the door behind you. Alright. Edwin! You are walked into a room where you see the woman from the portrait and the man that yelled at you guys earlier.
Oh no.
His back's to you. They're having tea.
Quick, put the cloak up.
Edwin puts a cloak over his head.
Yeah.
Well, he had it over his head to begin with. He never pulled it down.
Yeah. The man that escorted you up says, Mistress, this man says the deed's done. And did he bring proof?
I wasn't able to get much, but I did bring this. And Edwin reveals the bag of powder from before. This was on her person.
The man snatches it from her. Do you say that part out loud, or do you just stay quiet?
What?
That this was on her person.
Yeah, he says it out loud.
Okay. At times like this, I want a luck stat. Anyway, the butler goes to take the bag from you. Do you let him take it?
I prefer to hand it to her myself.
Let the man in. If he's done the job, we're in deep enough. Let's go. Let's see it.
Edwin takes the pouch and places it on the table.
And how do we know this belongs to her?
You just have to take me at my word.
I don't go as far as I go by taking people at their words, boy.
What would you have me do? Cut her finger off?
Among other things.
I'm not carrying that around. I had to travel a long way to get that.
Maybe he's telling the truth. It does radiate a faint magic. She always has trinkets and nonsense. How else do you think she gets out of the castle so often?
Just watch this for them. Edwin takes the pouch, opens up, and then takes a little bit of the powder and places it on his tongue.
From your perspective, nothing happens. She glances at you and you're eating strange powders. I suppose you get what you pay for. Your guards can't be that inept, Talos. If she gets out of the castle as often as she does, there's got to be some type of magic involved, and... Let me see that powder, boy.
Hand her the powder.
She examines it for a moment. Sets her teaspoon on the table and sprinkles a little bit of powder over the teaspoon. It disappears. This would explain her vacations. You say you took this off of her?
I did.
How did you do the deed?
It's not the story you would like to hear.
The butler slips out and closes the door. I think it's a story we need to hear.
Gosh. And why was that?
Don't be stupid, boy. If you killed the princess, I think there needs to be some level of evidence and suggestion of how it happened to corroborate the story. We'll hear the news in a day or so.
You will.
How did you do the deed?
As you can see, I'm well equipped for sneaking about. I stuck it to the castle and went to her chambers at night.
You snuck into the castle. You
Look at
idiot. We told you to wait till she was outside the castle. She can't be found murdered on the castle grounds. That means someone had to have helped her. As the man stands up.
But then they'd be looking for someone in the castle.
Exactly, you fool. At this point in time, you two get to the top of the stairs.
Oh, no.
As you see a man coming out of the door and closing it. You're wearing kind of a butler uniform. He turns and looks at you. Who are you two and what are you doing in here?
I elbow Rithel.
We have, well, first off, we're looking for, a little man.
Small, God damn it.
What? What'd you say?
Nothing.
You two are far into the house. Someone had to have let you in. What are you doing here? You see him, like, reaching towards a bell pull.
Say something, Kieran.
We came around back like you told us. We have proof. I hold up Rithkel's hand with the necklace.
Wait, you're the people?
Yes.
Then who's in there? Slams the door open. Mistress, the assassins just reported in. I don't know who this person is. You see her sit there with her teacup.
She's
Why
like, studying fascinating.
I look at them. Why are you two idiots here? These are the accomplices that, helped me into the castle.
You left your
But you-
proof behind, sir. I hold the Risco's hand again and shake it around.
No, I told you I was bringing the powder as proof.
And I told you that was a stupid idea because no one's going to believe that some random powder was on her. Whereas this, she could probably wear.
Probably were. So, did any of you actually find the princess and do the deed? Or are you all here pretending to try and collect a reward?
How do we know about a reward? You wouldn't advertise an assassination out in the open.
No, I suppose that wouldn't be wise, would it?
It wouldn't.
So, you attest that the three of you work together?
I
Then why did
I
they
had
go
no-
around back while you had to be escorted in by Stearns there?
He tried to claim the reward all for himself.
I see.
I didn't expect these two to follow me.
I've heard there was honor among thieves. I guess I was mistaken. Honor among riffraff. Have you seen how that whelp does with his power, parading those thieves around?
There is no honor amongst us. It's all about who can collect the biggest reward.
Well, there is a big reward, but there's three of you. How will we handle this? What do you think, Talus? Maybe three of them should fight for it. Might be interesting sport.
You really think these two can handle me?
I'm not really concerned who can handle who, but pulls out the piece of paper. This very clearly shows it's a one-man job, and only one man will be paid.
It was their mistake to come here.
From your perspective, but honestly, if only one of you can be paid, it certainly doesn't matter to me who it is, but I'm not paying three. Especially for such shoddy efforts as going into the actual castle. Do you know what type of mess this has made for us to have to clean up?
Why should it be your concern?
Because the queen listens to her idiot Viscount, and the idiot Viscount lets his whelp run roughshod with his knights. This will bring questions. The last thing we need is that idiot guard captain or his pet spy running around the castle looking for what happened.
And how will this lead back to you?
I'm afraid you've all seen my face. And, for better or worse, their pet Skullchild is good at getting information out of people.
How does this man look, by the way?
White blonde hair, elven, kind of like a fencer's mustache and goatee.
Oh no, we've seen this man's face. He looks like every other elf here.
There's ways to gain memories. So, I need proof that you are the type of people that will keep a secret, and I'm only paying one of you. The other two aren't walking out of here, I don't think.
What proof do you need?
As I said, you're apparently all companions. I need to know that loyalty to the proper authorities is going to outweigh other bonds. Whichever one of you murders the other two gets the payment. Or none of you are walking out of here. Seems fair, don't you think, Deidre? I think it seems a bit much, but who am I to argue with my guest?
Lady Deidre, you seem like an honorable person. Surely you wouldn't want blood shed on your carpets.
I'm sure I can clean it up. But I thank you for your concern. You're right, I would not want blood on the carpets.
So, it would be pointless for us to fight in here then. Besides, do you really want to see me murder these two? Or is it just your guest who has a lust for blood?
That would be entertaining, wouldn't it? I am a gracious hostess for the guest. And I have to say, I agree with him that we need to make sure word doesn't go back.
I'll tell you right now, I have no intention of going back to the castle.
Well, that's good, but unlike my benefactor's disdain, I've met the people he's concerned about, and say what you will about them, they tend to get the job done.
Well, I have no intentions of going back to the castle either.
Same here.
We have no loyalties to the crown.
You heard him, Deidre. They have no loyalties to the proper crown. Well then.
You hired us to do a job, it's done.
I suppose it is. He pulls out a small pouch, tosses it on the ground. I suppose you all can fight over that. Get out of my sight.
Thank you. Thank you for your hospitality. And Edwin takes the bag of coins and kind of motions at the other two to follow.
You pick up the bag, it's not a coin, there's a solid object in it.
Oh, pick up the bag. And we'll leave the room if they're not stopping us.
They don't stop you.
Yep. Follow Edwin.
What the hell's in the back?
Yeah.
Let's get out of here before we check out what's in the bag.
That's not fun.
Do you want to stop here?
No, I just want to know what's in the back.
I don't know, some sort of object. It's got some weight to it.
Let's get outside and inspect what's in this bag.
All right.
And we'll leave.
Okay.
Through the kitchen. Through the kitchen. Oh, not the front door, Edwin. The kitchen.
We'll go out the kitchen window.
Just the window.
You guys make your way out.
Was there any alcohol in the kitchen?
You look around real quick. Roll perception.
16.
Yeah, there's some spirits there.
Sweet. Grab bottle. Go out window.
Steal a bottle of wine and head out the window.
I got celebratory booze.
Well, that couldn't have been any more of a disaster. You two had to get caught.
Oh,
We didn't get caught. We went in the back door after we heard them tell you to go to the back door.
I had everything going. I had it worked.
Did
But
you?
then, of course I did.
Let's see.
They bought the whole
You
store.
hear that, Resco? We're not gonna go and save his ass next time. We're just gonna watch him.
yeah, I heard that. Clear as day.
All right, but let's investigate the pouch.
Yes.
Just a bag of rocks.
Probably.
It's a gemstone.
Hmm.
Multifaceted, about yay big. Appears to be made of solid ruby.
Interesting. So we'll hold on to this, but we still, didn't get what we were coming for. Some sort of paper agreement. Um, Besides the contract she had just stated the job that she hired whoever for.
That means there's somebody out there in the castle right now, trying to kill the princess.
It does.
One
I
of the
wonder if
princesses.
one of the there's multiple princesses.
Princesses.
I think this is information that Timothy would probably want to know.
I would hope so.
Uh,
Or maybe Timothy's really good and he's the hired assassin and realizes we're dumb.
Fair point. I mean, he seems to be the only person we can trust.
I mean, we could go back to the forest.
We could. But what do you hope to find there?
The foxes?
They're miles and miles away. Remember, it took us days to get here.
All right, and it is.
What time is it at this point?
This whole thing probably is about 2 hours, so it's right around midnight. Midnight to going towards 1.
Or do you want to try and break it back into the house?
Do you want to break back in? I mean, I could do it. What do you want?
Well, they're probably going back to sleep soon.
Are they? It's night.
And we still don't have any evidence of what he sent us in there for. Other than, word of mouth that they're trying to murder the princess.
So you want that paper contract she was flapping around?
We need. You think he'll believe us, or should we go back in for it?
Considering we're nobodies, sure, he might believe us. But whoever he's working for might not believe us.
Seems like we have no choice then. Besides, the more we wait, the more time we lose. Let's go back in and try to get the contract.
Yes.
Do you guys have a plan for that? Because
Well, I promise I won't touch the statue this time, but
it's a good start.
I can try and sneak back in.
Are you
That
going in
sounds
through the
good.
front?
Of course not the front.
Well, you said you weren't going to touch the statue, so
Yes, but I don't trust the front door. Besides, that butler could be lurking. Was the chef and the cook in the kitchen when we passed through earlier?
You did not see anyone in the kitchen when you guys exited.
Let's just go back in through the kitchen window. If anyone opposes.
I'll go in.
Besides, Kieran, you could turn into a rat or something.
I can turn into a rat. That's why I wanted to know your plan.
Let's just go back in and sneak up to the top.
Well, there's 3 people.
Yeah, it's only 3. It's a big mansion. We're talking about 3 of us.
No, I'm talking about those 3.
Let's get up there and see if we can get this contract.
Did we just go back in the kitchen then?
Yeah, let's go
Yeah.
back. We'll go back in the kitchen.
Okay.
All right. Roll stealth for me.
Ooh boy,
Here we go.
I'm a stealthy boy. Oh god, I rolled a 5, but it's still just a 13.
It's a 13 for me too.
Oh god. 10.
Okay. And then Edwin,
Shotguns.
roll me your sleight of hand to see if you can open the lock.
Probably not.
Oh great. He's gonna break a crystal again.
It's an 11.
All right.
Worst thief ever.
Let's see what quality this lock is. You attempt to break the lock. You are not able to get it to open.
Well,
I kind of lean over. Oh, what was that? You're stealthy boy? Stealthy boy? Oh, okay. Well.
I said stealthy and not master thief. Do you have any ideas there, Kieran? You should remain quiet over there.
You mean Rithgol?
All you've done is scoff at my ideas.
Well, I guess we could try one of the windows.
Go into a different way.
Yeah. A different window.
Edwin's very light. The window is made of glass.
Oh, yes, there we go. But we shouldn't be making a ruckus.
It's a bit of distraction.
Should I do it?
You guys are in control of yourself.
Should I, Kieran? Should I do this to our friend Edwin?
No.
He did kind of get us into this mess.
Yes.
You're just gonna throw me through the window.
I just pick him up and fucking toss him through the window.
Put me down.
All right. Go ahead and
Watch, it's like really strong pane glass, and he just goes like a fly.
athletics for Rithgol and acrobatics for
Here we go.
A 20. A dirty
my
20.
Oh god.
7.
Oh no.
Tuck and roll.
All right. Roll nope, you know what? Let's just do with that. Edwin, you are thrown through a stained glass window.
Oh dear.
I had pat Rith on the shoulder. Bravo. That was beautiful.
Edwin just
I
kind
even
of
got
gets
the
up.
perfect. I even got the perfect excuse. You had a disagreement on the ship.
Edwin just kind of gets up. Back is in pain. Head is in pain. Shoulders in pain. Did you really have to throw me through the window?
It was our only choice.
Obviously there's gonna be commotion. So
Yes.
Do you all follow through the broken window, or did you just throw Edwin through the window? And
Oh
leave
no,
those
yeah, we
sunglasses?
crawl. I crawl in.
All right. You guys are in the kitchen. There's broken glass everywhere.
I look for
You
A
are
cabinet.
muted, Kieran, just so you know.
Not me. I went up the side of the house, and I'm turning into an animal. I'm just deciding which one.
Okay.
Edwin looks for like a pantry cabinet anywhere to hide.
You can attempt to hide. Roll stealth. Are you hiding as well, Rithgol?
Yes.
Oh boy, it is a 25.
I got a 14.
Okay. Someone bursts in. You guys are hiding though, so you don't see exactly who it is.
I
Well,
turn into a weasel and go aside.
Okay, you start climbing the outside. All right. Comes in. They look around. What was that noise? What the fuck? What the heck happened to the window? Stun! Someone broke a window back here. And do they notice you guys as they look around?
Oh no.
Well, look around. There's got to be something. Did you see what caused the breakage? Opens the pantry and looks right at you, Whimsical.
Oh god.
I think I found what caused the breakage, sir.
No, I was just sleeping in here from earlier.
It's one of the men that did the job. He's back in here.
What's that condition where you have to sleep all the time?
Narcolepsy.
I fell asleep in this pantry.
Great. So he's the dumb muscle narcoleptic now.
Hey, he was mute before, remember?
You're sleeping. You want us to believe you're sleeping in the pantry instead of that you left and broke back in.
Correct. I did not break back in. That woke me up as well.
You're just so deadpan about it too. Roll deception.
A 26, natural 20 with the 6.
That's great. It's just so convincing.
Do we look like?
In the pantry.
It looked so comfy. The flower was calling to me.
Do we look like a halfway house for idiots? Wait.
I mean, with the broken glass everywhere. Yes.
The way they spoke earlier, friend, you did the actual dirty work on the mission, right?
Yes.
And so they're just... You know, I get the feeling that this one's the one with talent and the other two are just taking advantage of him being too dim to argue for himself. Do you want better employment, friend?
He's getting a job. That's great.
Yes, well, what are you offering?
Nothing too much. Bodyguard work. Pay is better. You don't have to go kill anyone. Not unless they break in here.
Bodyguard just for here?
What's your name, boy?
My name is Adam.
Very well, Adam. You know what? You seem the type of person with the right type of skills. Why don't you come back upstairs with me? See if there's any other jobs that let you earn your keep.
Okay. I'll follow.
Roll persuasion as you're walking along, by the way.
Okay.
See how much they like you.
20, dirty 20.
Because between you and me, there's a tracker on that pavement. It's a good thing you don't have it with you. Your two friends are going to be dealt with very soon.
Oh boy.
But you're the smart one. We'll get you proper employment.
It's going to be very awkward when it starts beeping inside their own house.
Yeah, Edwin heard all of that, by the way.
Okay.
As you now leave the kitchen. All right, so you're going upstairs. Edwin's in the pantry, alone now. And Weasel, you find a odd or even. You're muted again, I think.
Even, sorry.
You find an open window on the 3rd floor.
Sweet. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
You find yourself in a bedroom.
Is the bed moving?
No one's there.
Okay, good.
Oh god.
Is this the room we were in?
Nope, that's on the 4th floor. This looks like some random bedroom. You're
Was
guessing
there no
a
window
guest
on the
room.
4th?
Not that was open.
Okay. I wiggle under the door frame and go see if Was there anything interesting in the room before I leave?
Roll investigation.
4.
No, not
It's
really.
a room.
There's some gold candlesticks, but you don't really have a way to pick them up right now as a weasel.
Okay.
All right, you wiggle under the door and start heading upstairs.
Yep.
Rithgol, roll perception. They roll 3, so they don't notice.
Ooh, a 6.
Okay, none of you notice the weasel. Weasel, you see Rithgol and some guy walking upstairs past you. Man, your talents deserves better pay than those idiots taking advantage of you. Meanwhile, Edwin, you're in the pantry.
Overhearing the conversation about the gym, Edwin chunks it out the window.
Okay. You're now in the pantry, sans the gym.
And he's going to stealthily creep out of the pantry and from a distance follow Rithgol and the guards.
So you're just trying to keep them in sight and follow them? Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Rithgol. This works out because the weasel's missing. You get brought up to the 4th floor again. They knock at the door briefly, and then they step in, and they gesture you to come with.
Okay, I'll follow.
What are we doing, Stearns? We already dealt with this fool. This fool came back, apparently never left, and I believe he can be persuaded to step away from the situation his friends are about to be in and search more permanent work with us, sir. I thought you'd want to conduct the interview. By the way, Weasel, roll stealth if you want to slip in the door with them.
I don't think Weasel heard.
8.
8? Okay. Were you trying to sneak in the door with them, or are you staying outside?
No, I posed like a stuffy when they walk by me.
Okay. All right. Edwin, roll perception.
19.
All right. Rithgol goes into a door, and they close it behind them. You see a stuffed weasel then begin to move.
Kieran, is that you?
I walk over and I sit on his shoulder.
They seem to explain the situation. They seem to trust him for some reason. They want to offer him a job. I'm trying to find out more. Yeah, the idiot fellow, he got caught in the closet and pretended like he was asleep, and they bought it. I don't know who's the bigger idiot here.
So, I never did get your name, man. It says his name's Adam, sir. I believe the man can talk for himself. What name do you go by?
I go by Adam.
Very well, Adam. I understand you are disinterested in letting those other two manipulate you further. You want to serve a higher purpose.
Yes, I was wondering what you had in mind here.
What we have in mind is no less than a removal of impure influences on the crown. For the better part of 3 years now, the city's Viscount in Talmik has been letting his son run amok, causing disturbances to proper ways, attempting to regrettably influence and corrupt the Crown Prince. We simply seek to make sure that things go back to the proper way of matters. And we could use skilled people to take care of situations like that. What would you say if I were to tell you that a rogue warlock corrupted by a undead spirit, was attempting to overthrow the proper crown.
I just don't. I have no idea.
Come now, my man says you're a person with vision. Surely you want to see the proper authorities maintaining control of the city?
Yes, of course I would.
The proper blood retaining authority?
Yes.
Last thing we need is bird people or skull children of forest nonsense corrupting the proper elven blood. You look like a man with good genes, good history. You'd hate to have that taken away by that runt from the forest that spoke for you earlier, wouldn't you?
Hey.
I mean, I've known that little guy for a while now.
And you let him walk, and he walks all over you. Treats you like you're less than you are next to him.
Sometimes he does.
Exactly. So, I have a proposal for you. Yeah, you guys are outside the door. To Zach's chat comment. I have a proposal for you. I have a job that I think you would be uniquely skilled for. And if you can handle this job, I would have no trouble knowing that I could trust you and knowing that you deserved a place in the proper ranks of society.
And
I put my head under the door. Like, not going, but just like see what they're doing.
Okay. Rithgul is still standing unless he chose to sit down. The woman is gone. The man you've been heard refer to as Stearns is standing off to one side, and then the white blonde-haired elf who, in his little slightly overweight shirt that doesn't fit, that fits too tight, wannabe swashbuckler mustache, is sitting at the table with the teacup.
yeah, I did not sit down. I'm still standing.
Okay.
Oh well, what is this job?
The forests, I suppose you could call it the primary leadership of the forest. Not the mongrel dogs. Not the empty little plants, but the actual power of the forest. Her son is currently being allowed to run free in the capital city. He is being sheltered by the current Viscount and allowed to parade around as if he's truly a member of the council. I need this man eliminated, both to remove his improper influence on the council and to send a message to his mother that she cannot force her authority on the proper crown.
And what are you offering in exchange for this?
Well, for starters, what would you ask?
Well, to not eliminate my two friends that I've come with.
You know what? I understand. Everyone has pets. Do you think your friends would be on board with this idea? Would they help you?
They probably would.
And let me ask one final question.
Yes.
What type of life do you see yourself having?
I mean, I don't really know where I'm going right now in life. I'm trying to figure out things in my past.
You seem like a smart fellow, though.
Yes.
Would you see yourself as a leader of men?
Not really.
Simpler pleasures. Well then, suffice it to say that a man of your talents, if you could eliminate this person, this princeling from the forest, do it in 28 days or less, with your friend's help or without, I will abstain my plans for them, and honestly, I would be in a position with the crown restored properly and balanced in all things. I could see you paid in, honestly, any way you could imagine.
Well,
There is nothing you could ask for that cannot be properly provided with the crown restored to its true authority.
may I consult my friends with this?
Certainly. Stearns opens the door and looks at you guys. I believed you're invited to the audience.
probably get dragged through the door, and I hit the wall.
You know what? I rolled a 1 on that. He doesn't notice the weasel, but he looks at Edwin. Like, in Edwin's general area. Because you're stealthed, I know. Are you ready to join the audience? My master is being exceedingly gracious tonight.
Is he talking to us? Edwin comes out of stealth.
I sneak in if he hasn't noticed us.
You sneak in, he didn't notice you. Edwin, what was your stealth at, by the way?
Was my stealth?
Yeah. What was it at?
I don't recall. It was over 20.
Okay. You actually notice as you come out of hiding that he was looking like off and to the left of you, so he hadn't pinpointed you. He just somehow knew or was guessing that you were in the area, but he hadn't seen you specific.
I suppose we'll hear your offer.
Okay. As you walk in, the portly man kind of looks at you and says, "Your friend suggests that you could be of use further."
You won't find a better sneaker than me.
By the way, I'm sneaking behind him and gonna go look for the paper.
Roll stealth,
Oh boy.
and you two can roll perception if you want to, by the way.
22.
Ooh, me.
15.
What'd you have, Rithgul?
Not 20.
Oh, okay. Well, you see the weasel. No one else does.
Okay.
And roll investigation, Kieran, while you're searching back there.
As I mind to Rithgul, don't pick me up and pet me.
No.
Nat 20 for whatever you had me roll. I completely forgot what it was.
Investigation.
Okay, it's nat 20, so. Yeah, I was waiting for it. He's like, oh, look, pet.
All right. You will get to in a second. And you understand your proper place in the pecking order, Skullchild? He does not say Skull Child. That was me glitching. Forest Child.
I understand.
Tell you what, I need to know you're trustworthy. What name do you go by?
I'm going to say Holland, as I told.
Oh, you said that earlier. You're right. Sorry.
Yep.
Dave! Why
It's a-
am I on my back?
It's a cute off. Quick, Zach and Kitsu get.
He's asleep.
I have nothing cute around me.
Ha! All right. Well, Holland. Crap! I forgot where I was going with this. You know, it's a simple way to know if you're trustworthy or not.
Actually, I want to be Bernard. Let's go with Bernard.
All right, Bernard. Simple way to verify if you're trustworthy or not. If you do this mission, you won't be welcome back in the forest. Are you willing to cut that tie?
Oh yes, I'm willing.
Yes, out of game, I'm like, you're a halfling, you don't care.
Okay.
It may hurt me, but I will do what I must.
Very well then. Stearns the contract, please.
His name Stans.
Stearns.
Oh, Stearns. That was close. I had Kearns.
Stearns walks over, barely misses grabbing a weasel. Pulls open a drawer, which is the point when you like reach in and grab a hold of something and pull it out. Which again we'll get to in a second. No, I meant the paper.
Stop turning me green.
And pulls out a paper and walks away with it. And Kieran, you glance at the paper you're looking at, and it's in. You don't get all the words because it's in some weird dialect of Elven you haven't seen before, but it looks like a contract to murder someone named Azula. And meanwhile, he lays the contract. Stearns lays the contract on the table. Gestures to the two of you. Go right ahead and sign. Hands you, offers out a quill.
I take the quill and, well, never mind. I'm not the leader. Just kidding.
I'll grab the quill and sign Adam, just in real big
Just
letters.
Adam.
Adam. No last name, just Adam.
As you sign that, roll a Constitution save.
A 14.
Okay. As you write it, you feel the quill prick your hand.
A blood oath.
Oh no.
And a little drop of blood falls on the paper. He takes the quill from you and offers it to Edwin. Or Bernard.
Bernard takes the quill and he signs Bernard Lightfoot.
Alright. Con save as well.
Oh boy. So, ooh. It's gonna be a 10.
Okay. Same thing happens. There's a slight prick in your hand, and a drop of blood falls on the parchment. Very well. We have Nicole, gentlemen. You have until the turning of the moon to deliver me the heart of the Crown Prince of the Fey Court, Jagera. I wish you men well.
Crown Prince of the Fey. What now?
The Fey cult, the Shadow cult.
And what happens if we don't fulfill this contract?
Well then, you've bound yourself to this under oath. It will encourage you to make sure the job gets done.
Interesting. Very well.
Very well. I wish you well. Stay
Aye.
and see them out. One more stealth from you, Weasel.
Oh boy.
You weasel.
13. No, sorry, 17.
17? Okay.
I'll go out the window if it's open.
You're in luck because Stern's natural 20'd and saw you going out the window, but also doesn't want to admit that he didn't notice someone sneaking in his master's chamber, so he just... and he focuses on seeing, he just looks away quickly. You specifically see him go this way and leads Rithgul and Edwin out. Right. You two are escorted out, and you're handed a pouch on the way. My master doesn't like to pay in advance, but some supplies to make sure you get to Talmik in an efficient time. I wish you well. Not many people would be willing to go after the ghost.
Ghost, you said?
He's had a few names, but the man's good at what he does. No one ever seems to know he's there until it's too late.
Like, not literal ghost.
No, you're just hunting probably the best assassin in the kingdom. Good luck. Closes the door on you guys.
Well, what have you gotten us into, Rithgul?
Listen. I just tried my best.
They're like right in the doorway.
I mean, they're in front of the door, unless they say they've moved on.
Drop on Rithgul's head.
Ow, what that? This little weasel.
A weasel holding a rolled up scroll drops on your head.
Ah, Kieran, you got it.
Oh, good.
Well, maybe we can give this to Timothy.
Alright, you guys are outside in the back, holding a weasel, a scroll, and a pouch that Stearns gave you.
Oh. I checked the pouch. See what's in it.
It contains about 15 gold coins and 2 green gemstones.
The last gemstones had trackers in them.
But it was a different color than this one.
Right. But they are deceptive.
They are. Or they can be. Well, I don't know about you two. I could use a rest before we get started on this quest you signed us up for.
Hey, I was just trying to cover. Ugh. Just trying to cover.
I'm walking back to the inn.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the inn.
Change back to normal. No, this is the contract then of something. Somebody named Azula. That's all I got off it. What the hell did you sign up for?
Apparently, we have to assassinate an assassin,
Oh, that sounds pleasant.
known as the Ghost, no less.
I'm glad I didn't sign up for that.
Apparently, we're bound by blood to fulfill this contract.
For the record, all three of you, one last perception check as you head to the inn.
Oh, shit.
16.
21.
23.
Okay. Kieran, with your 23, you actually see a figure walking away into the darkness, not back towards the inn or the big house.
Edwin, how goes your dagger throwing? Throw one right there.
You've got it. Say less. Edwin throws a dagger.
Sure, roll with disadvantage, since you're throwing into the darkness based on her pointing.
I'll give him a guidance.
Oh no.
Get an
Oh,
extra
no.
1d4 to...
I'm not. Gosh.
I happen to. I am the best.
It's in the dark. Hold on.
Oh yeah, you're.
Besides, that was Gildaham that never misses.
Yeah.
You should go get him at some point. I wonder what happened to him.
It's an 11.
Oh no.
11 does not work.
Oh no.
Although, funny enough, if Gildaham comes back fairly soon, I know how to bring him into the story now.
Amazing.
All right. Your dagger hits nothing, but you guys see a green flash of light briefly near where the dagger threw.
I'll go retrieve the dagger.
You don't see anything else.
Oh, what the? Stop turning me green.
He appears to be gone. Whatever you saw.
There's a shadow watching us.
It's not there anymore.
And then you're like, oh, there's a ghost you have to go kill. So maybe the ghost just saw this.
Possibly. You think he's already onto us?
If he's a ghost, why wouldn't he be?
I mean, not the literal ghost.
Well, I wasn't paying attention. I was getting the contract.
Let's just head back to the room with the contract. We'll show it to Timothy in the morning.
All right.
Anyone opposed?
Nope.
No.
Right.
You guys make it back to your room, no problem. It's probably 2:33 in the morning at this point. You guys gonna like take rest in shifts to make sure you're awake around 9 when Timothy's supposed to be back, or are you going to just sleep and?
I'll just sit on the bed, watch the door.
I'm just gonna rest.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna rest as well.
All right. Kieran, you stay awake. Roll perception.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. All right.
Ghost comes back. Ah, fuck!
And for the sake of this, because there actually is numbers involved, what is your actual roll?
It's a nat 20. Oh. There. This is perception 26.
26? Okay.
It's a ghost, so the ghost hit better than me.
I'm just taking a picture of this.
I see 120.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the other one to come into focus.
Yeah, I can't read the center one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. All right. Well, I'm sending it to Kitsu for the hell of it. But anyway, Kitsu with your nat 20,
Ah, fuck you!
you you barely notice it, but you do see the door open quietly and Timothy step in.
Hi.
Hello. I understand matters have escalated some.
These idiots did some sort of blood oath. We got a contract here, though.
So I heard. The friends of yours have signed a blood oath to assassinate Jagera, I believe is the name they were given.
Alright. They only called him Ghost for me, so I don't know. Diego was trying to kill one of the princesses.
He gently nudges Rithgul and then walks over and nudges Edwin.
They got
Yes.
Good morning.
Oh,
Yeah.
Timothy. Good morning.
So, I have good news and bad news. The good news, I understand that you, well, I don't understand. Might I see it, Canon? Wait, did you give her your name? Because I won't use it over. Okay. May I see it, sir? And you took this straight from Deidre's desk, and you'll swear that under oath if need be.
sure.
No magical oath or anything. Just
Good.
all right. Scrolls that up.
See,
Tucks it.
you read the fine print before you agree.
So the good news is that. The bad news is I understand you two took an assassination contract.
Aye, we did.
And who are you supposed to murder?
Someone by the name of
Give speak for that.
Jagera.
And then you hear from up in the corner of your room, where you were all positive there was no one there. I'm afraid I'm going to have to disagree with that plan.
Oh, fuck. There's somebody else in here.
How did you get in?
As you glance up and you see a woman in purple armor, like leather armor, purple and black, the same as Timothy, with a chain that kind of courses around her and wraps around her waist and then dangles down like a long belt. I think we're going to have to make sure you have other arrangements, gentlemen.
And who might you be?
Sariel Fialin, captain of the Amethyst.
Words. That's a lot of words. Why am I green again?
And she drops off from where she's perched up there and lands on the ground. There's not a sound, just completely quiet.
And what does our job have any concern with you?
He's a friend. And I'm afraid I can't have you removing him from the board. Besides, you're eager enough to take on a job assisting my subordinate. I'd have to assume your opinions don't align with Talos's.
Of course not.
Well then. I guess we'll have to figure out a way for you to not murder him and not die yourselves.
Alright, that would be nice. I do prefer living.
I have some ideas.
Well, we're all ears.
And we'll pick up next time.
Alright, what the heck was her name?
Sariel, Sariel.
Sorry. I'm gonna just write lady in purple.
Skitsui says cereal in chat. But yeah, so that was game for this week. And Kitsui, you actually had the chat up. Is there anyone not worth it? That sounds horrible. I apologize. I take that back.
Wow.
Is there anyone we should raid to offer support and friendship to? No, I realized that sounded mean as soon as I said it, and it was not meant to be mean. So.
No, I get it. Shit like that rolls off my tongue.
There's quite a few people on right now. Just give me a sec.
Yes, because the only person I see on my follow list is Breeze.
Yeah, there's Breeze. Let me see. Oh, yeah, nobody's online.
No, wifey, don't go. All right. Well, I mean, with not seeing anyone else, I'd say we'll.
No. We should
Okay.
rate a D&D channel at least.
All right.
So let me find one.
I should make this one of our assignments. Whoever's not DMing has to do this like 5 minutes before end.
Oh no.
I see how it is.
I meant that towards me and Kitsu, not you. If you guys have suggestions, I always want to hear them. But
I'm looking around. I don't see anybody.
I'm looking for the low viewers right now. Let's see.
You guys would know.
I generally like the people that have multiple people with them, with multiple cameras.
I see a Curse of Strahd with cameras up, and
D20 Adventures.
sure, that works for me.
Oh, this is Curse of Strahd, so I thought that's what you meant.
No, but I'm good with that. I'll let Kitsune pick, because Kitsune's deeper. I'll pick for you next week when you're running.
Oh, great. That's not. This looks okay.
Okay. All right, so we will get better at that in the future too. But thank you everyone who joined us, and make sure you tune in next week. Will be the continuation of our circus adventures with Holland, Zeph, and
Says
Palace.
there was a problem starting the raid.
And
We
then,
gotta help out Ween next time.
Yep. Ween and Ruben, we got a wedding to save.
Oh God.
Drop the entire rest of the adventure. We're saving this halfling romance.
That's all that matters.
Console Ween, looking for Ruben.
When there's a problem, that usually means they just went offline, huh?
Probably, yeah.
God damn it.
If nothing else, the Curse of Strahd one I saw is called...
There's this one called the Paper Dungeon.
Sure, I'm good with that.
Okay.
I am happy to support any small viewer, any small
Yeah.
streamer that seems like they're doing the effort.
Paper Dungeon. Yeah, don't go offline right when I do this. Make sure you spell that right.
Yep, we are good to go. So, thank you everyone again for joining us. We'll get smoother than rocket. Like I said,
He's turning me green.
make sure you follow the Ninja Shark, Kitsune. I'll be on with Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest XI and various other games. Kitsune has something new coming up soon. And we'll be back on twitch.tv/Kitsune next week for the adventures of Zeph, Holland, and Palace. And we'll be back in 2 weeks here for the continuation of
2 weeks.
Edwin, Rithgul, and Kiernan. And hopefully Gemma will be back with us then. So
Maybe an archer who never misses. Who knows?
yeah, Gildaham will return eventually, and oddly enough, I know how to get him back into the game. So, thank you guys, and we'll see you next time. And I'm gonna go ahead and click raid now.
Okay.
See you. Bye.
Hey, raid is going. What is with my camera? Keep turning me green.
I am making sure raid went through, and now I'll stop streaming. So.
Yeah.